warfare.
Are you hearing me now? Is it okay now?
Again, it can never happen, not while we are still alive. Of course, that was the reason why our leader made an alliance with Ambazonia, because that was through the Ambazonian, the Cameroonian-Ambazonian border.
Now?
They blocked the only route that food can enter through Biafra land. They blocked it off. And that was why they succeeded in killing over 6 million Biafran children, stabbed them to death, because there was no food to eat. But today, Biafran people have prepared. We have alliance with Ambazonia, who are also fighting for their freedom from the Cameroonians. So why is the world keeping quiet? Why is the world mute to speak about this? Because they want to annihilate us. They want us to be destroyed. They want Biafra to be destroyed, to be subdued, because of the natural resources that they are getting from Biafra land. And because of the war machineries that they are selling, the UN, the America, the British, the French, the Germans, every other nation that is regarded as a war power, they want an opportunity to sell their military hardware to Nigeria when the war eventually becomes a full-blown, where they can make some concessions, where they can make some agreements, and use it as an opportunity to siphon the natural resources that they find in Africa. Because Africa is blessed with a lot and lot of natural resources. Very, very important that we'll understand this. These people knows actually what is happening in Nigeria. They know the killings that is happening in Nigeria, but they are keeping quiet. The reason is best known to them, and it's part of the reason that I've just given you now. So please, if you want to speak, you request for the mic. If you are on mic, you can raise up your hand and speak, because this is our message to the world. As long as you keep quiet, waiting for the full-blown war, for a situation whereby Nigeria will be throwing bomb to Biafra land, you are going to wait to eternity. While we are also preparing to confront Nigeria in any manner that they come to kill our people, we are going to devise our means, which you have devised also our means of making sure that we fight these people who are fighting against us. We come very hard on them. We destroy whatever they are bringing to our territory to kill us. It doesn't matter whether they go and hire machineries from America, from UK, from France, from Germany. It doesn't matter where they hire machineries. We are going to stop them. The terrain is ours. The territory belongs to Biafran people. We know the terrain. Our gods and goddesses are with us. The spirit of Biafra land is with us. The land of Biafra land is with us. The air that you breathe is with us. The air, the water that falls in Biafra land is with us. As long as you put your foot down in Biafra land, you can never succeed in whatever you want to do against the Biafran people. It is practically impossible. You can never succeed. It doesn't matter whether you go and buy off the chief of our village. It doesn't matter whether you buy all the senators from our communities or our state. It doesn't matter who you buy. Those people, once you stand in the land of Chukwokika Abiyama and stand against the freedom of that land, the land will work against you. The spirit will work against you. The air in that land will work against you. The water in that land will work against you. The sun that shines in that land work against you. The land that you march in that land will work against you. That is to tell you that the spirit of Biafra is in support of this liberation of the Biafran people. Okay? But one thing that is very important that people should understand is that these people that we are waiting for, we don't have anything in common with them. Why should I wait for EU to come and give me freedom? Why should I wait for UN to come and give me freedom? when God created you and I, did God say, okay, David, please, if you want to be free, please go and write America. If America approve your freedom, then you'll be free. No. Everybody was created equal before every other person. So everybody should be free. Why are we so much attaching importance to those who are the UA, the EU? Because these are the people who in the first place brought this kind of suffering to our people. And that is why they created a policy where we are looking up to them to be free. But the Biafran people have decided to do everything humanly possible with or without the United Nations, the AU, the African Union, and all these world leaders to be free. Our freedom cannot be determined by people who don't want us to be alive. It's practically impossible. We must be free, and we shall be free. Thank you so much, JD. Thank you so much, and I welcome you, Nwachineke. Go ahead, you have the mic now.
Thank you so much, my brother David Nana of BWOC. Thank you so much for hosting us tonight. And I hope you understand the message I sent to you on your DM. Thank you so much. I greet everyone, all ministers and all Biafrans that is here tonight on our program. Please kindly share this program so that it can get far and wide, so that we can get a lot of our people in. Like I always said, everyone's opinion is important in this regard. Everyone's opinion. You might think that your opinion is not important. No, it is. When you made that submission, Biafrans will learn something from your submission. No one is an island. You have to pick up the mic always when you come to our spaces, and then you speak your mind, even if you cannot speak anyhow, whether broken English or bottled English or even your dialect, everything is allowed. As we get closer to our declaration on the 2nd of December 2024, everyone's opinion is important. You might say something that the government is going to pick up, especially those are our people from the homeland. Please, whenever you are here, don't be shy. Just pick up the mic. Yes, I understand that sometimes a lot of people, they're just on a borrowed network. Or maybe because of the barrier, they, like it's only 30 minutes left and what have you. But if you know that you haven't got enough battery or something, whenever you come here, pick up the mic, and then you probably have to even go to the message section and just write a message that you needed the mic, you're from homeland. We will prioritize that because it's very, very important. And I wanted to even suggest something going forward. Anyone from homeland, whenever they're here, we have to give them, because sometimes it's hard for them to come back for the second submission because of a lot of hands up and most of the time, so that we give them more time. If we're giving everyone 4 minutes, they get 8. Like in so doing, we'll encourage people from homeland to always participate in our program, because specifically this program is actually meant for them, because going by the numbers of the vote that we got at the moment, they are the one leading. Our people, so-called our people that in diaspora that have the world most smartest phone and what have you at the moment and gadget, they can't even vote. And this thing doesn't even cost $1. It doesn't cost a cent. Just ordinary vote. Homeland people are beating those in diaspora, black and blue. Although it's expected, and by the way, it's a welcome development, because that will show to the world and everyone else that is following the progress of the Biafra Republic government in exile that no one is being coerced. Everything that they're doing is from their own mind. They're just doing it. They are just obeying the government because they are loyal to the government of the Biafra Republic government in exile and that of de facto in homeland. That is the government that they understand. That is the government that they trust. That is the government that they love. Not those ones gallivanting and what have you. All protocol observed. I'm sorry for not doing the usual. Sometimes in this space you can, before you know it, and then you forget what you need to do. I said thank you to our leader, Mazi Nandi Okuchukwu, for being there for our people. We always gather in these spaces because of you. It's a continuation of what you've stopped, where you stopped from before your kidnap. That is Zoo is actually regretting at this moment. They are regretting the kidnap of our leader. We know it that is going to happen. Okay, did it like this. Do you know that now that they want to release our leader, Mazin Nandekano, they are still contemplating, are we going to release this man? When they go through their tally, they just check. My brother, look at billions that we have spent. Look at the oil that we're giving to Kenya. Look at everything that we've done. The whole Southeast, so-called Southeast governors and what have you, politicians, they took money from us and we've been spending and we've been having parties. Even the DOS and what have you, the IPOB Nigeria Limited. Eh? How are we going to release this money? This is a shameful something. And now you see how they're coming. Remember last week, they bring this false narrative that Oyendu escaped from this zoo. Nothing zoo drama. Nothing zoo will never do. They said Oyendu escaped from prison. And then they watch to see if Prime Minister will say something. The Prime Minister didn't have to put their hands.
Exactly. They want to know the reaction of our Prime Minister. Oyendo Joshua Webapuko Oferefe.
Suddenly Oyendo disappear from DSS because underground though. Oyendo thrown on our weapon.
It's too bad. These people are really funny.
They're stupid. No one said anything. And then what they did, they didn't say anything then. And even to the extent of they sent that lady that works in TVS or Arise or whatever to even interview one idiot politician so that they see if the whole thing can hold traction. No one responded. Our Prime Minister did not respond. And then they leave that one. And then the next step, because Onyendu case Shenanigan court was coming up the next week, yeah. So at that court now, and then they said, oh, no, they are joining to September. The government did not say, anything because they've been telling them, release this money, because the whole Southeast, every single politician in Biafra land know that their death is coming. Their day is coming. So, and then they say, oh, please release him. And then when no one says anything, the government did not react. Rather, the fundraising was going on, and not only that, our Prime Minister is introducing our lobbies. There's something that sometimes someone wants to use something against you as a bet or something, and then you didn't even ignore, and it's a big deal. That's something, but you just totally ignore them, and then you carry on with your mission. And then when they look at this man is not even flinching. What is wrong with this kind of people? And you look at the time is ticking. And this man is running. They know what is happening because after the 2nd of December, that's the end of the whole thing. So the politicians, they are worried because they will say, oh God, what are you people trying to do? These people will fire all of us. So what are you trying to do? They say, oh no, let's see. He is not moving. Can't you see? He is not reacting to anything. The Prime Minister is moving. He doesn't even care about these stupid politicians. The last 2 weeks, they started by signing bill. How do you say it? Sponsoring bill against the kidnapping and rendition. It did not work. The government did not say anything, and then they move on. Haven't you seen the thing died off? It happened in 1 full week like that. They were sponsoring bill, and then. Our Prime Minister, he just ignored them. Silence is a very big weapon. He ignored all of them, and the whole bill, Mandela sponsor, the people that
Mandela sponsor, the bill itself,
both the bill and the sponsor and the co-sponsor of Akpabio. The whole thing died off. Even Akpabio even make the whole thing worse. Akpabio was telling them that these people that are doing marriages and you have something in the Southeast, you have to know what is going on, because sometimes you might be thinking of both transportation people you want to go to, all of a sudden there's a sit at home. You don't know when the sit at home is coming. So you have to make sure you know what is going, because you because I haven't even landed, I haven't even started. because you might go to the Southeast and then there's a sit at home. And what are you going to do? You see? So you need to know inadvertently, Akpabio is telling people, go and follow the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Go and follow him so that you know when sudden sit at home is coming and the rest of it. You see, these people, Nigeria is a joke. Nigeria have become the laughing stock of the whole world. Nigeria, the laughing stock of the whole world, from their president tumbling, and then the same day on the so-called democracy day, the same day, ordinary motorbike, fuel finish in front of the dignitaries. That will tell you that Nigeria is running on an empty petrol. That is the tank left for them is gone, it's finished. That's something showed two big events on that day. Spiritually, it showed something that people have to look into. The tumbling of the president, this is the head of the Islamic State of Nigeria. He tumbled. You know, there's a difference between something hit you on the leg and then, you know, like you got a he roll over. Why they didn't want to show it is because the TV, they know that if they ever tried, they even cut that play because they weren't expecting it. And it happened at the time the announcer was trying to say that, oh, Tinubu, wherever he was born in Bujaga. That was the time that he tumbled. Because Tinubu was not someone from the Niger area to start with, let alone Yoruba. So all those nonsense, the land is against them, they know it. They are just living on a borrowed life. 2nd of December will await them. And to our topic, and before I go to our topic, I have to say thank you to our Biafra Defense Force. You see that guy, among the two lobbies that our Prime Minister introduced, the other guy, he was saying it, that the Prime Minister have asthmated Nigeria system. What does that tell you? It tells you that the activities of the government and that of the template that the government is using against our liberation. My brother, my sister, the thing no day too. You know day too, the liberation, the template of the government against Nigeria. Even that man said this, specifically he mentioned it. He said that the Prime Minister of Biafra have asthmated the system, Nigerian system. And he mentioned two things, which are keynotes. Those two things, one of them is that the self-referendum that we are conducting, Biafra self-referendum that we are conducting at the moment, he said that is number one. Number two was the Biafra Republic government in exile, the whole liaison offices that is open all around the world. That is a pretext that the government of those countries recognize the government of Biafra already by proxy. Because what it means is because we are not going there to say that, oh, we need the office for a Egusi shop. No. We need it for African culture. No. Specifically, it was said that this office we are hiring this office for Biafra Republic government in exile liaison office, which will be the official embassy of the Biafra, when Biafra get declared. This is what it is. And you think that even among them, the headquarters of the Biafra Republic government in exile is in Baltimore, in Maryland. It is recognized. First of all, that was the first one to start with. That was from the United States of America. So they already have recognized our government from inception, before we can even start having all these ones that in different countries at the moment. What this implies is that the whole country that will have liaison offices. You know the problem with the zoo. They are pretending that what the government is doing and what have you, it's not right, like it's fake or something. No, the guy, he went ahead to say that the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Prime Minister, the way he is going about these Biafra issues is pure democratic civilian uprising against Nigeria injustice. He used this word. I wrote them down. He said it's pure democratic civilian uprising against Nigeria injustice. Because the world have come to record. That's what he said personally. Him too, he's a freedom fighter. And why he came in there, it was to come and help our Prime Minister. Because according to him, he said the Prime Minister is doing a remarkably quality leadership and vision for Biafra independence. And he went ahead to say that a man of destiny and his vision will have an impact in Africa in the years to come. My brother, Eli, what else do you need? Even after, do you remember that after this, our lobbies was introduced, the whole Sabo, Nonoso, every single one of them have never made comment ever since then, because the man with a hammer, where the whole Abatiozo Hana, we call the thing big Monday Hammer. They have never mentioned it, they have never said a word. That is what the man said. He said, a man of destiny and his vision will have an impact on Africa in the years to come. What exactly what our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Eba Njoku was looking for. He said that he is here to bring Biafra so that his name will be mentioned among those like the Mandelas, like the Gandhis, and what have you. Simple. Already, we are not there already.
My brother, they were thinking he will mention Bruce Finn, the criminal. Thank you.
You know, Bruce Femme, we all know that Bruce Femme is a criminal. Those 80,000 that they're paying them and his group and gang of criminals, you know that money wasn't going directly to Bruce Femme alone. They share the money within them, the cliques of these DOS people and what have you. This is just a setup. Yeah, Jirewe said the way they are making Oyendu,
the POS
the way
people.
they are milking Oyendu, yeah, the POS people.
The POS
the way
people.
they are making Oyendu from left and the right and center and everywhere. Onyendu was thinking that he will had people with him. You know, the first time when our prime minister started, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, have you? Where is your?" No, they started from, "Where is your map? Where is your road map?" And where is your lobby? Like you need for it. Prime Minister told them that is not the time yet. This man, by the way, is a politician. He's a military man. He's a immigration officer. He's a human rights activist. He's a philanthropist. He's a
lawyer.
He's a lawyer. Or his royal highness. He's a prince too. This man is jack of.
He's an oracle too. He's an oracle. He's an oracle too.
This man is a jack of all trade and master of all, according to our brother Uncle Denamba. We have someone that is greater than all of them put together 100%. All of a sudden, who mic is on? Who mic is on? Okay, I think our host, please, if you can mute your mic, please. I think the noise is coming from your side. Our host, the noise is coming from your side. Please, if you can mute. I think he can't hear me. Okay, like as I was saying, you know, since the kidnap of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya and illegal rendition, our host, please, your mic is on. Please, can you mute? Messi, can you mute him, please? It's too noisy. Our host, your mic is on, please. Okay.
Because Jenny Walker, mute yourself because when you don't know how to do this, I'm just learning.
Is JD true? JD, are you true? Sorry.
Jenny, please mute yourself because when you went now.
Okay, JD, are you true?
No, I'm not true. I'm not true. I was muted. Because,
okay, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, there was a background noise from your side. That's why. Okay. Like I was saying, you know, ever since the kidnap of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya and illegal relocation to Nigeria, these people have been playing game. They thought this is the end of it. Our prime minister and the government just keep them mute. He told us, that's why we are always following his footsteps. Anything our prime minister did not tweet, if someone else tweeted, don't even go there and say anything. Because this man understands this game very, very well. And he specifically fashioned a different way of following Nigeria for Biafra exit. Like he always said, what worked for Bangladesh will not definitely work for Biafra. What for South Africa will not work for Biafra. So every country has different issues. Nigeria own is so dangerous and peculiar because the circumstances of Nigeria own, first of all, is not a country. This is a business center that was metamorphosed into a country. So it's not a country as an organic. What is Nigeria? A country that have history, so-called country that have history. You know the creation and what have you and how it happened. So it's not a country. A lot of other small picture countries in Africa is even better than Nigeria in terms of history. Because Nigeria, you cannot say that you are a Nigeria because there's nothing like a Nigeria. This is just a business conglomerate that was metamorphosed into being a big, giant business, and then all of a sudden, they name it as a country with the power that the British have, and then they try to let their people accept the whole thing. Just like our topic said tonight, it says world leaders, UN, EU, AU, waiting for full Nigeria Biafra war before mediation. Why? This is exactly what happened during the time of Bill Clinton, during the Tutus and Hutus genocide. The warning signs was there. Even the embassy of the US in Kigali or so, then they have the whole science and every information that this thing is going to take place. What did they do? They did not do anything. Clinton was battling the Monica Lewinsky issues and what have you. This thing continued until that genocide happened. Then when hundreds of thousands of people have been murdered in 3 months or 3 weeks or however how long it took, it was a short period of time, but a lot of people was killed. And then out of frustration and what have you, what this man did was to go and look for Osama bin Laden where he was hiding in Sudan and go and bomb a pharmaceutical company or what have you. Out of Yotagoka to change because the whole news was lambasting Clinton that you did not do anything, and then look at thousands, hundreds of thousands of people have been died, millions displaced from their homes. This is genocide, this is an ethnic cleansing and what have you. That is when these guys started running up and down like they always do. They will never come to give you any freedom. That's why you have to accept and believe what the Prime Minister, the way the Prime Minister is championing this cause. Because he said it. He said it. He designed something specifically for Nigeria. It's not that someone else have tried this. No, you know why people are making all this assertion? You have to be organic when you are doing something. When our Prime Minister came in after the kidnap of Onyendu, a lot of people think that our Prime Minister will toe the line of our leader. Towing the line, I mean that in regards to this hole in the neck, what have you, and the way our leader is calling, the names and that kind of thing. No, you have to be organic. You have to bring your own cause, shape your own future, and do your own thing your own way. That's what makes you special. You don't need to go. Yes, you tap from here to there, but you have to create your own way of doing things. And people had a little bit hard time accepting it because they thought that he would be so vulgar in his language and what have you. But Onyendu was doing it to wake all of us up. That's why we are awake today. So Prime Minister have to champion a different way. Onyendu have created that barrier, that opening. And now the Prime Minister cashing on that opening, and that's why he slammed it, because already he found out the root cause why Onyendu was kidnapped in the first place and why it succeeded. They succeeded in doing that. So he broke that loophole. Now put this in the POS, and then anything. That's why this Prime Minister, he don't joke with him. As soon as he suspects anything from anyone, whether you are in the cabinet, he takes you out straight away. And even Hanama make a much area, he will come on online and then he will tell you that you will not rise again. And that will be the end of it, to tell you that the power of the land is with this man. Honestly speaking, how old is Prime Minister? Most of us here senior our Prime Minister. But it's not about the age. It's about the wisdom that this man bestowed. The wisdom that the Ochiko Kikabiama and the land of Biafra have given to him. That is what he have to look up to. Because he is not there speaking as Prime Minister. No, he is speaking with the voices of our ancestors. They are the one that gave him this mandate. That's why no one will be able to stop him. United Nations or whatever body when the genocide was happening in 70, did they do anything? They looked the other way. They don't care. These people doesn't care. If anyone think that they will come and give you freedom, you are joking. You have to fight your way out of and get that freedom by force, by fire, by force. Because without doing that, it's like when Onyendu was going to United Nations all the time for carrying file and what have you. At a point, a diplomat told Onyendu that if you need your freedom, you have to start doing something, that this fire is not going to help you. And he's a very good friend of Onyendu. He told him, pump and play. He got, listen, they will entertain you, but at the end of the day, they're not going to do anything. It's like someone that, for example, let me bring in a layman term. Someone that their house is on fire, and then you don't know, you broach this rocking one. You broach in front of your house, start rocking chair. People will just look at you. Are you, is this man all right? Because you're supposed to be fighting the fire, and then people will come and help you. You don't go and sit in the front of here where your house is on fire, and then People will just come and look and say, you are not serious. They will just walk past. Start doing something in the process, and then people will say, okay, I can now log now, down. For no reason. No, something has to happen. That's why the Prime Minister is using this particular way that he find, he know, and he got the secret of this template is working wonders. If anyone is still in doubt, your man and that person doesn't even understand what is going on anyway. Maybe they haven't even started following. Maybe they started following 2 days ago. Because this Prime Minister have shaping the way so that when Biafra get the declaration of Biafra happens on the 2nd of December this year, that's one. The roadmap already is there because the police is set up, the de facto homeland is there, everything is there. Look, the counties and what have you. Do you know that when a business, let me put it in another different perspective. When you start building a house, you lay the foundation, you put pillars and what have you. I'm talking about like a story building and what have you. And then you fix everything, then you do the linter, and then you start the top, and then when you roof that house, even in Biafra land today, there's some houses, I don't know if it still happens up to now. There's some houses like 6 or 4 bedroom, just a 4-bedroom house, but the owner have roofed the house, but he hasn't got money to completely, to roof to maybe equip the whole rooms or what have you. He will just like 1 or 2. He will use like 2 rooms, and like a couple of 2 rooms, and then leave it. The other ones will be empty. It happened. But the important thing, because there's roof already on the house. That is where the Biafra is at the moment. There's roof in this Biafra house. So we are talking about just moving in. If you know the amount of money that you spend in building that house from the scratch up to that roof, you will know that ordinary putting door and window is nothing. By the way, the house is fenced. You know what the fence is? The Biafra Defense Forces. So this house only needs us to just move in. It is nothing here in the We are just waiting for the time, and we just go there, and that will be the end of it. And these people that have been telling you that, did you approve and wait for the approval of the UN? Who have you ever heard? How many countries have you think that the United Nations went and do this dotted line? Who? Sudan and East Timor, or what do you call it? Not East Timor. This one between Indonesia and what's that country there that they did the other time? Only 2 of them. Who again? These people, just you can't even check is here the countries how Gregama approve and all those nonsense. This is just nothing. What they are doing is that because of our place that where the location of Biafra, it is very, very difficult, even in the next 1,000 years, if we did not do something, United Nations or whichever body, it's not going to come and approve anything. Not even referendum, let alone. Because why? Because of the kind of things that we have in our land. And by the way, not even what we have in our brain. Because Biafra as a whole is going to be although the mineral resources and what have you, it's a jara, according to the Prime Minister, it's going to be a brain-based economy. That brain-based economy is that which we all know that we are very good in that. This is the only thing that they are afraid of. And let alone the mineral resources that we have in our land, it has been abundant. Do you even understand that some of the things that we haven't even, the zoo didn't even understand it? They have, because they haven't been doing the research. Why? Because the more they get something, the more they spook us. They spook our people, and our people will be, we have this thing. That's why they stop researching. All those things in forever, especially within that Bakassi Peninsula area. But at the end of the day, all these things will come out at the appropriate time. Because when Biafra come, I'm telling you, Mbamba Gako, these people, they are running from pillar to post. So my people, no one is going to give you your freedom. It is not going to happen. You have to take it by fire, by force. And that is what our government is leading us to. Because we don't have any other person to do this. And we are actually lucky. We are actually lucky to have got this man, Mazi Simon, our Prime Minister, and our leader, Mazi Nandekano. Our leader will be free very soon. Because the zoo have held him to the extent that they are actually trying to use different tricks now to bring it out. 2 days ago, it was 50 senators comprising of both Fulani people and Hausa and Middle Belt and what have you, both Yoruba people and even in the southeast, both from Ijo, both from Calabar, everywhere. They signed 50 senators, write an open letter. You know why they're doing it? They are just because they can't just go and release Oyedu like that, and it has to make it look like okay, people protested, and the government didn't even answer them. 50 senators went and write Tinubu and said you have to release Oyedu because they released your already. Then they quoted one article in Kewa, quoted the one they used to forgive Sunday Boho. For how long have Biafrans carried flag and marched against for the release of Onyendu Mazin and Kano, and they were killed in the process? For how long the government of Biafra have been shouting, writing letters, and telling the Islamic State of Nigeria to leave Onyendu, that he's an innocent man? Did they move? They didn't move. They keep postponing. Now, the Opopo, sometimes those days in the village we go and like there's this fresh fish soup. Sometimes when you're eating with have African food, we eat in one pot. That's in one plate. Sorry. So sometimes it's okay, unknowingly to you because of your parents is unknowing to you. This is the condition of the zoo at the moment. But to the extent that is they don't know who to call out for. They don't know who to call out for. So they try to use every single trick in the book, try to tell the senators go and because the thing is a shameful something. They will remember what our prime minister he said the release of our leader Mazen Nandikan is going to be a historic way, a historic something. So that historic is what we are looking at the moment. He did say before that it might end up, that is the worst case scenario that he was saying. It might be in its swap of prison, and they know that is what is await them if they did not do that. Because after the declaration, it's going to be hard for them to. That's why they are running from pillar to post now, trying everything possible to say if they can release him in time, because they know what awaits. So my people, we have to, just in case, if you are here and you have never been supporting this government, please, this place that I put doesn't mean that we are begging you, but do the honorable thing. You are going to regret it. I'm not talking about those, even those in homeland, although, like you guys, it's not it's not like it's like forced at the moment, but meanwhile, the option of people from homeland contributing as well is there. But it's not to the extent of like people here in diaspora, because the differences is there that you people are doing the sit at home and what have you, and because of the economic condition of the way things is going, the strangulation of the Islamic State of Nigeria in Biafra territory, it does hurt. So in considering of those things, like the Prime Minister and the government understand that. But this is a part of the price you have to pay. What price are we paying here? The price that we are paying here is that we are going to always come out and preach and put our money as well and support the government. That is our own price. And one of the things, again, don't forget that even our people that's in homeland too, we have to do extra more for them now because we understand the condition of the whole thing, which is part of what the government said. And we have to accept that. So all those things are pressure. It's a big pressure. So, but at the end of the day, what you are doing today is for your own benefit tomorrow. And those of our people that is in diaspora that does not want to come and help or support this government, your punishment is waiting for you. If you are not going to escape it, you can give any excuse that you want, but please be very, very mindful that there is going to be a data system. This is not when you slap someone or maybe dagger someone in Biafra land, he runs to Sokoto and go and hide. It is not going to happen. Everything that you do, the government will find you in the next couple of days or what have you. It is not going to happen. So please, support this government in whatever way you can. But the most important thing, you have to be consistent with whatever that you're doing. If you're doing 1 week, you have to be consistent with 1 week. If you're doing 2 weeks, you have to be consistent with 2 weeks. And by the way, Biafra Liberation Tax is a must. That one is it's a must. Biafra Liberation Tax is a must. You have to do it because it's part of the thing that that one will go the different.
Look at these lobbyists now. I can acquire the two. And these people are actually going to work. But one thing that our people need to understand in regards to these lobbies that our government just unveiled the other day, we are not saying, don't think that maybe they are the one that is coming to bring Biafra to us. No. What they are there to do, their main job is to project the government policies and what the government intention is, and the recognition of the government from US, mostly US, and when US recognizes, it means others will follow them. This is what they're there to do. They are not there to tell us when we are having our Biafra and how the Biafra Defense Force is going to be fighting the Islamists. No. So don't get it twisted, please. What they are here to do is just to sort the recognition, and by the way, the main job that they are going to do will start actually from the second. So it's not even now. So they are laying the pipeline, because then we will start recognition and what have you. Because don't forget that Islamic State will react, but although their reaction will not be much. But then, because people have to support us and what have you, that is when they have to go through the bodies of the United Nations, US Senate and what have you, and the State Department and all that. So they will help us project that, and then that recognition will be sought. Because after 2nd of December, it means people will kind of think, let's see how the Islamic State is going to react. So they will watch Islamic State and say, or maybe, these people want to have oneself. So then they will come fully out. So this is part of the job that they will be doing. Not that they are not doing it at the moment or something like that. No, but where can it deduct their background work? But after 2nd of December, that is when the whole thing will come out, boom, like that. Because government, this government, they know, and we are very, very lucky, honestly speaking. No, seriously, since I have seen freedom fighters, I hope I came one of this kind of qualification. This man is all over the place. He's all over the place. He's seen it all. And look at his age. Do you think it's coincident? Whoever in Mazi Simon Eba's age that have everything, and real or not to Azambodo on Kendi Toronto, on Chicago. No. This is real. And a politician, look at the time he first contested for election in Finland. Then you begin to wonder, that's how did this even happen? That's to tell you he's been prepared for a day like this. And don't forget, there's something that our leader Umar Zinandikano told us long time ago. He said that it does not matter which condition you find yourself, it does not matter which country you find yourself, but there's a reason why, okay, make it possible for you to be able, among your kindred, among your family members, among your village people or whatever, for you to succeed and go to wherever you are, no matter how you got there. There is a reason why for it. That's a day will come that your people will need your help. That is it. That day is now. It is not tomorrow. It is not now. Start now. If you haven't started doing anything, start now. Now. Because that thing that Onyem said is now. And by the way, when you support the government, you are supporting our leader Mazen Nandikano. You are supporting the cause of what our internal leader started. Have you seen this caliber of men? That's why the rest of the Islamic State of Nigeria doesn't have anyone to fight for them. That's why they are killing them, sacking their villages and communities and what have you. But in Biafra territory, you cannot do that. Ordinary killing one Biafra is a big problem now to the headache for the Islamic State of Nigeria, because they will pay by 3 or by 10. So they are actually afraid. And one of the things that's making this go gaga is because of the continuous tweeting, reposting of that, those images of fallen Islamic State of Nigerian military apparatus, security apparatus that's kissing dust. That one got them mad. Have you seen Musa haven't come out since then? After our prime minister exposed him, that he said that he's afraid of what is going on in Biafra territory at the moment. Have you seen Musa since then? The only thing that we think, I think, 3 days ago was Musa following cow. I don't know if it's concocted photo, but that is the Musa and cow. To tell you how these people got their general and so-called ranks without fighting. Musa was cow follower before. You know those army people that follow, help jihadist people to follow cow. That was what Musa was doing before. I was surprised when I see the photo. He was young. not like too young, but these people, and now he is the chief of defense staff. Chief of defense staff. A Katoriara of couple of maybe years ago. That's why to tell you that these people, they are just all those there. That's why whenever you bring your Samboto from Islamic State of Nigeria and come to anywhere in Europe or what have you, they will just tell you to go and redo the whole thing. Because they know that it doesn't work like that. They know that most of the whole thing are fake. You have to go and prove yourself. Because they know that most of the whole thing, someone else see the exam or they just buy it and then they just, even some of them might even be Oluwole. Just like Peter Mba, Alhaji Mba. His own Asambot, Oluwole. Even do you know how they close the case? He has to pay millions of worthless naira to them. Because the person, everyone knows that the PM then made his position, and then they were dragging him to court. And you know, Islamic State of Nigeria issue. Whenever the heat is on, they will slowly die the case and bury the case. Always like that. No one will ever ask question. You know, Nigeria is always the next day. Everyone moves on. They don't go back to history. By the way, history is not being taught. But Biafra promised the rest of people that is Nigeria, after the exit of Biafra from Nigeria, the leftover in that Islamic State of Nigeria, they must teach history. You know the history they're going to teach the people? The 2nd of December, 2024. Because they will never escape that history. They will tell them, this is one person called Simon. He come and destroy their country. He come and do this. He come and do that. And another one again that is a slow killer. Moses Simon. You put him in prison, people are dying. You put him in prison, and everywhere they don't know which kind of people is this. And then they decided to release him, and the whole thing did not even stop. It get worse. At the end of the day, they will bend their hand. They must teach that history that they don't want to teach. I thank you guys so much. I thank every member of the cabinet of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Messi 33344. Thank you for being here, our sister. Our minister, Otu Mwanya, the only man who won every single space, the watchdog of the bridge, every single space, man. Can they name you? He is there. I don't know how this man does this. Honestly speaking, our sister Simon Eva Obi Chicago. Thank you for being here. MNK MNS Biafra Foreign Legion Benowabo Executive Emmanuel and SY10 Booklet Byte. Chuku ma Emmanuel Okudele Chisom Chishi Samaneba Aned or something. Royal Michael Autopilot Peter Emokwoso, another BN Wolfman, Socrates in Beshipure, Gabriel Nwankwo, Amechi John Joel. There's a lot of people here. Please, if I didn't call your name, please forgive me. Thank you guys so much for being on our space tonight. Please continue to share the space. We need a lot of people in here. Sir Williams Nokweba, please continue to share the space. It is important that our people come in here and make the submission. Those in the homeland, always whenever you come to our space, please try and take up the mic. We will give you, just like we have agreed with our host, David Nana. And our minister, please, we need you to make sure that you confirm that for us. What we suggested was, if our people that is in homeland, whenever they come to our spaces and took mic, if we're giving people 4 minutes, they will get 8. If we're giving people 5 minutes, they will get 10. Why? Because there's the probability that they won't be able to come back again during the program because of network issues or maybe battery or something, so that they can do their submission fully. Because we need a lot of things that they need to tell us. Because although if they still hang around and they come back again, there will be, the time will be, they will go through the time. But just encourage our people from homeland to always pick up the mind, because things that they will tell us sometimes is very, very vital, because they are there. They are witness to everything that is ongoing in Biafra, in Biafra territory. So that's what I've discussed with our host, and he accepted that. I think it's a very good idea. So we want the minister as well to okay that for us, so that when our people from homeland come in, we just give them like double of thank you. Our minister said that's good. We give them like double so that they can tell us. It's important so that we can encourage them to always speak up the mind, because these days, as Biafra, it's clock is ticking fast. So we need a lot of things. Anything that anything that they bring from homeland, it's important that we understand what it is, and then we can, the government can hear them one-on-one as well, so that it will make sense at the end of the day. I thank you guys so much for being here. Please continue to share this space, and I greet everyone for here. I submit. I yield for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, JD. My minister, you're welcome, sir. You have the mic, sir.
I can't speak now because I'm with children here. Thank you. Come back later.
Okay, Sir Williams. Sir Williams, go ahead while I do one or two things. Okay.
Sir Williams, are you there?
While Sir Williams is coming, while he's still very much busy, let me play the voice of the Prime Minister, what he said.
They made us to understand that currently, in the case of Biafra, even though they are sitting idle and watching, it in fact violates the section of the United Nations Charter, which has assigned a responsibility to them to act in accordance to protect or the protection of human rights, especially the right of Biafrans within Nigeria state. They are waiting for this war that you listen to the chief of army staff claiming that they are at war. Do you not understand that they are at war in Nigeria? Do you not understand that Biafra and Nigeria is already at war? When Musa told you that they are going to retaliate, a lot of people are surprised. You will be asking yourself, retaliating with who? Against who? He has made it very clear that this is a war. A very difficult war, asymmetric war, which means they are at war with everybody in Biafra land because they don't know who the enemy is. You are waiting for these people to annihilate us before you support the liberation of Biafra? You may be a victim. This submission of Musa is a clear declaration of war, and they call it asymmetric war, which means if anything happens, everybody becomes a target. And that's why they are using the word retaliation. And that's why they will never go after those who attack them. They attack innocent people because they are now officially in asymmetric war. My fellow Biafrans, the United Nations and world leaders at this summit also reaffirmed that fight against Russia should be applied anywhere in the world where human rights has been violated. To this particular submission by the world leaders in this summit, we call on the United Nations. We call on the attention of the United Nations that Nigeria should not be exempted in this particular submission. Nigeria has violated all human rights laws. They have violated all international laws. All United Nations resolutions on human rights has been violated by Nigeria. They have also violated with impunity a right to self-determination as enshrined in UN Constitution and United Nations Charter. My fellow Biafrans in Netherlands and those who are privileged to watch this particular address today, by myself as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic of Nigeria and the Biafra de facto government in Homeland. The world in the United States and beyond. Biafra people in the United States and beyond. I welcome all of you, ladies and gentlemen of the press, who are seated in your various locations to listen how Biafrans are funding the liberation of Biafra from the United States. This evening, I have come once again give update. Like I've always promised Biafrans in the United States, that I will be coming here to give you update step by step, the progress we are making, the plan we are making, the next move. Most of these things are already on social media. But of course, sometimes it is always good to also give a brief explanation, clarification on many things that you see on social media. When we started the liberation of Biafra, what I promised Biafra people was that we are going to fight this particular freedom using a multi-dimensional approach. When we started in 2021 after the kidnap of Mazen and Kano, a lot of people believed in what I was doing and what we were doing. And if you are part of those, congratulations to you. Today, the result of your belief, resilience, can be felt all over the world. We also struggled to prove a point. It was difficult, even more difficult than it is today. But we conquered, we succeeded, and this is where we are. So, when we started, a lot of people do not understand what we're doing. The point is that you don't go into something without first building a foundation that will make it very strong. You don't build a house without first laying a foundation that will make the house to stand. So what we did from 2021 was to lay a foundation that was not there. A foundation that was not laid. It was, Biafra agitation was, we're just agitating without more organized way and focus and vision. So what we did was to, first of all, analyze the situation, where they were getting it right, where they were getting it wrong. We analyze the situation and
So thank you so much. I welcome you once again, JD. JD, you have, I respect you a lot, JD. You made a very, very wonderful submission. And that is why anytime you pick up the mic, your analysis of issues are very, very important and very key to every discussion as it relates to the topic being taught. You go to the deep root, you go to the grassroots to bring out all the needed points for us to understand that actually you have a very good grasp of what we are talking about. The way you analyze this issue, it shows so much how well grasped you are in this freedom we are talking about. You see, the United Nations, the EU, the African Union, these people actually know what is happening in Biafra land. But of course, being who they are, because of what they get from the Nigerian state, these people will not talk about it. Okay? The Nigerian government also understand that our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's not somebody that you can just tell a thing and he just take it, he just act upon it immediately. They carried all manner of propaganda within the last 2 weeks, trying to know what our Prime Minister will say, trying to get his opinion, whether he will react on the issues they are talking about. The only issue that our Prime Minister talked about or tried to, give an opinion upon was the creation of the states. You see, that was the only issue he talked about, states and regionalism. Every other thing about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaping from prison or from DSS custody, every other issue, he kept them quiet. And of course, they wanted to get his opinion. They wanted to know what he would say. But he left them to speak, he left them to rant, he left them to do everything they want to say, And he just ignored each and every one of them. And they were all surprised. After saying that Mazin and the Kano have disappeared from DSS, there was no reaction from the Prime Minister, who is the spokesperson of the Biafran people. And that put them on edge. That put them on edge. And that is actually why our Prime Minister is there, to read the minds of all these terrorist Nigerian states and to act upon the one that is necessary and to ignore the one that is unnecessary. So thank you so much, JD, for bringing that point. It is very, very important we understand that. And when our Prime Minister, on his tour of Ireland or Netherlands, made us to understand that the world powers, they actually understand that Nigeria and Biafra are in another state of war. The difference is that this time around, it has not got to a state of being a full-blown war. They understand that. They understand that people are being killed in Biafra land. They understand that indigenous populations are being displaced in Nigeria. But why are they keeping quiet? Why are they mute? Our Prime Minister, according to him, said these people are mute because they want a situation whereby the war is full-blown, where they can come now and be a mediator and try to do one or two things. Prime Minister made us to understand that it is within the powers of these world powers. It is within AU. It is within EU. It is within African Union to stop the calamity that will befall any nation going to war. They have the right. They have the mandate as enshrined in their whatever, in their what do you call it, in their charter, in the UN charter. They have the mandate to mediate even before the war becomes full blown. But in the case of Biafra, these people are keeping quiet. These people are acting as if nothing is happening. And to me, why are they acting that way? In one of the earlier submissions made by our brother Candy Cole, he said one of the reasons why these people are acting the way they are acting is because they want to sell war weapons when the war eventually becomes a full-blown war. And that is partly the truth. They want a situation whereby the warring countries will come and purchase arms and ammunition from them. And of course, that is what Nigerian government is doing. We understand that this August, Nigeria will be receiving some shipment of arms and ammunition from God's known country, either from America or from Britain or from Turkey, in order to fight the Biafran people. This is actually what the international community, who are supposed to stop this war from escalating, supposed to do. But they are not doing it. They are doing the opposite, which is very, very unfortunate. The people are crying for help. The people are crying for rescue. But the international community are not coming to their rescue. The international community are not coming to the help of the indigenous populations. Because to them, our life does not matter. To them, they don't value who you are. To them, we are not humans. We are only animals that are good to be slaughtered. That is how bad that it is. But the truth of the matter is that we have decided not to allow ourselves to be slaughtered. We are not allowing ourselves to be killed. The government of Biafra have made it categorically clear that we are going to make sure that no Biafran is killed anymore without the Nigerian government paying so dearly for the killing of our people. It's not going to happen any longer. Days have gone whereby Biafrans are being killed indiscriminately and nobody is really responsible or accountable for their deaths. Not this time around that we have a government that is for the people, that is by the people, and it's run by the people itself and for the people as well. That is why we are saying at this particular time, nothing can stop us from achieving our freedom come 2nd of December 2024. Very, very important. So thank you, JD, for that wonderful submission. Mouthpiece, I welcome you to the co-host and welcome you as well. Go ahead and speak, Mouthpiece.
Thank you so much, Mazi, David and Nana, and I greet all of you, our ministers, Otum Mwamwanya, and every other minister, please, on space. All protocols observed, and I greet each and every one of you wonderful Biafrans on space today. Sorry, I might not take these co-hosts, but I'm just picking it because they're kicking me out. I'm on transit and I might not stay to co-host. So I'll anytime I have the opportunity, I'll be listening. Okay, because I might not talk where I'm on transit. So please. I know you're going to do the needful, you're going to do wonderfully well. So because what we have on the jumbo is the world knows it. You know, they all know what is happening because they are all benefiting from this the slavery and subjugation of Biafran people. All of them are benefiting from it because they are Nigerian allies. They know what Nigeria has been given to them that made them to allow our Biafrans to die and be enslaved, raped, kidnapped, and so subjugated in perpetuity. So they know what they are gaining. But this time around, this is not 1967 to 1970. We cannot take it anymore, and we are standing firm. We mean business to exit Nigeria no matter what they do, whether they are with us or not with us. Even if it is one person or one country that is with us, we are exiting Nigeria whether they like it or not. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is doing the needful. He is holding them on their balls. He is not letting go until they let Biafra go. So stand firm, my brothers and sisters. We are home already. I yield the mic. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, the mouthpiece of the gods. One thing I like about you, mouthpiece can never be in a space without letting her opinion count. It is not possible. So I really appreciate you, mouthpiece of the gods. You like to make your voice heard, and this is what is expected of every Biafran, irrespective of where you are. You have to lend your voice to what is happening. The Nigerian government are killing your people. Why are you not speaking about it? Your voice may be the one.
My dear David, anyone that is not standing, we are all dead people. We are all dead. If you think you're still alive, you are not speaking out, that is your business. It just shows how chaotic you are. So if you're not speaking out, come out and say, this is my stand. We are all dead. Nobody can, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed himself. He is in DSS dungeon. Unlawfully detained for nothing. Other people who are also agitating for their freedom have been released. But he is the only person because they know that other people, that this man loves his people and he's determined to make sure that they are free from this bondage. And because some people are just paying just lip service to this killing, senseless killings, senseless rapings, senseless kidnappings, senseless subjugation of a people, of a nation, a Biafran nation. Enough is enough. So if you are just staying on the sidelines, you're not talking, woe unto you, you're a coward. So for those of us who are lending our voice and supporting our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and supporting our prime minister and the government of Biafra in exile, then we are all dead already. So what else can you do to us? He that is down needs fear no fall. We are all down, and we are going to be there until we are free. Stand tall, my people. We are home already. Thank you once again. Thank you, David.
Thank you. Who is that? Who that is down need not fall again. Of course. You are already being choked to death. You are already being held at the jugular. And you want to go down without even speaking. It is very, very sad. You are already down. So why are you afraid to fall? You are already on the floor. You are already being subjugated. You are already being terrorized. You have to speak out. Your voice may be the voice that is needed for somebody to change. You can never know. The voice, your voice may be the voice that somebody from your community will hear and make a U-turn. Your voice will be the one that can save somebody tomorrow. Very, very important. Everybody's opinion counts in this liberation fight that we are. It is very, very important you let your mind, you let your opinion count. You see what is happening in our communities. If not for the Biafran Liberation Army, if not for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, where would you have been today? Where would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Just imagine that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and that there was no Simon Ekpa today. I bet you me, most people who traveled last December would never have done that. Most people who travel to Nigeria today would never have done that because Fulani don't know who you are. As long as you are a Biafran, they will kill you whether you are from Isoko, Urobo, or Isan. They are there to take over your communities, run it over. In fact, if there was no Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody will use Lagos Airport. No airport, a Biafran, you can never be allowed to pass through airport again. For those of you who are in diaspora, that is the end. You will never be allowed to access the land of your ancestors anymore. That is the plan that they have for you. That is the plan that they have for you. So you that is here, you are free to speak because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gets off that platform. Because our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has sustained it. You have to speak out. Let your voice be heard. And here is our space. There is no special language here. If you like, you speak Urobo. It is welcome because there are Urobo people listening. And not everybody is listening to these Boro languages. There are people who love to hear their mother tongue. Okay? So it's just that we are using this platform to speak for everybody to understand and be able to use his or her language to pass the message. In some cases, our sisters, our brothers come here and speak our modern languages, which is very welcome as well. So it is very important that we understand that we have been subjugated into this one Nigeria for a very long time. They want you and I dead. They want to take our life away from us. They want to take away our freedom from us. They want us to accept one Nigeria by thunder, by fire. That is the program. Okay? That is the program of the Nigerian state in conjunction with the British, in conjunction with those who colonized you, in conjunction with those who brought the Bible to you and I. They want you to be obedient to the core. They want you, when Nigeria slaps you, for you to turn to the other way, for them to even kill you. They want, when one village is being ravaged, for you to keep quiet, never for you to speak for them. They want, when your brother is being arrested, don't ask any question. Okay? They want, when somebody is being killed, you should not cry, neither should you ask why. That is what Nigeria want for you as a Biafran. And that is the reason why when you rise up to fight against this, they come for you. That is why you see them holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, no, you can never kill my people and ask me not to speak. You can never terrorize my people and ask me not to speak. You can never displace me in my community and ask me not to speak against it. You can never subjugate my people into slavery and ask me not to ask for their freedom. That is what crime Mazen Nnamdi Kanu committed. That is the crime Mazen Nnamdi Kanu committed for them. Speaking and standing against their tyranny, speaking and standing against the subjugation of the Biafran people, speaking and standing against the enslavement, standing against the acceptance of one Nigeria by everybody, whether you like it or not, standing against the British construct called Nigeria. That is the problem that they have with our leader, with the Biafran people, for asking for freedom. Who are you to ask for your freedom when your masters, when your colonial masters have not deemed it fit to speak for you? Who are you to rise up and demand that you want a separate nation when you are still in one Nigeria that we created for you? Who are you to say that? That is why our leader is still in detention today. But we are a different race. Why our leader is there? In as much as they want every one of us to be silenced, we are emboldened by the spirit of our leader that he imbibed in each and every one of us to speak on his behalf and speak for our people. That is why you see our prime minister here. That is why you see every one of us here. That is why you see the Biafran Republic government in exile here, speaking against the subjugation of our people, speaking against the incarceration of our leader, and asking for the freedom of the Biafran people. Those things they don't want us to see. That is what we are seeing. Those things they don't want us to do. That is what we are doing. And that is why they are crying. That is why they will do everything humanly possible to try and stop us, to try and stop our prime minister from executing the projects for which he has for the Biafran people. And we are going to support him to the best of our knowledge to achieve the aim, which is the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. So thank you so much. We need your voice. It's very, very important. JD, welcome back once again. You have the mic, sir.
Thank you very much, our brother David Nana of BWOC for that wonderful one. I just wanted to make my final submission for the night because yesterday I couldn't be able to come to Stella's space because she started quite late, and I've been having issues with because of my work time change last week. So I've been having issue with not like staying too late in regards, except when I host, like I know that because it's always the next day is always Saturday, so I don't go to work. So I didn't come to her space yesterday because the time when she came in it was too late for me, so I couldn't be able to get the mic in time. So I decided not to risk it. I just wanted to make my final submission, and please, those of our people that's from Homeland, like you've all known already, like we agreed today, whenever you come here, please try and pick up the mic. Your opinions are very, very important as much as everyone's opinions is important. Don't think that maybe you don't know what to say or whatever, or you're shy or something like that. Believe me, there's no magic towards all these things. You just have to say it. You don't have a grammar. Just go to the grassroots, whatever, broken bottle, broken English, whatever you might call it, your dialect, any language except Fulani, any language except Fulani, swear here. As long as the Biafran is a Biafran language, you will have someone that will listen to it. It's very, very important. And again, just like we have agreed today, if you're from Homeland and we are timing the space, it depends like how many people was into. If we're timing the space, you are getting double.
Why? We want to encourage the people from the homeland to come up on mic always. And because of the challenges from the network issues and the low batteries and what have you. So if we do the same with the people in diaspora that we know that they have, there's at least their phone is charged and what have you, and they have network and what have you. So they might be able to come back 3 times or 4 times within the type of the program. But because the people from homeland, they wouldn't be able to do that, so we decided to give them that one of something like a, double of whatever if there's timing in the space. But if there's none, we still give them more time so that they can make their submission completely, so that they will run out of what they say, and then we know that at least they have done that part, because it's very, very important. We encourage you people to come up on mic all the time and speak, so that like your opinion is very, very important, because you guys are there, witness one-on-one what is going on there. And we understand that the BDF is doing the needful for our people. So I just wanted to say this, London boy, on his week, every 24 hours or so, he always releases statement. Now he's accusing the Tinubu government of being the problem why the multinational we're not talking about small ones, big multinational companies. Obi is now accusing Tinubu that he's responsible for them fleeing, that in the Islamic State of Nigeria have lost 95 trillion. Just in the past 1 year alone, they lost 10 big giants. Our Prime Minister, last year, I remember the question I asked him last year. He said from January 2024, which is this year, you will see big multinational company fleeing. This is how he put it, the Islamic State of Nigeria, because they will make sure that the economic strangulation from the sit at home and what have you that the government have been put in place that will affect the one thing about this Prime Minister, this man is too smart. When he put a measure or policy, what? Our people, sometimes we are restless. We just want to see the result in Ketan and Kesh. It doesn't work that way. You have to give it a time. Just like this sit at home. Remember when this sit at home started? The first one that he ever tried was from December 15th to 18th, I think. That was the first 3 days sit at home. All hell broke loose in the whole of Islamic State of Nigeria and that of even in the Biafra territory. All these politicians, this here, Tina Opiewi, everyone come out and everybody start jumping out from everywhere. Because of that first 3 days at home, they were now Christmas time, people have to say their words. They fought this man, and after that, he told them, he is preparing your mind for what is to come in the future. There's one thing there, just like our leader Mazen Nandikano said, our people always want Ketan and Kechi in government. The result of what people need doesn't come in Ketan and Keshi. You will give it a little bit of time. Because in Ketan and Keshi, what you are seeing in Islamic State of Nigeria today, they will promise you will hear on the news on the TV, and they will because these people are the all 419 people, criminals. They will award contract, and then you see Dume's caterpillar and everything, and you think that they're actually working. You will hear it on the newspaper, and they will have it on channel TV, and you see the governor gallivanting with all those people, criminals, co-criminals, and at the end of the day, slowly, Igama is able to throw those caterpillar. These people, Igama is able to throw these people are criminals. What the Prime Minister said, he said, he is preparing our people, our mind, so that we get used to this sit at home. Because he said, he foresee that this is one of the economic strangulation he wants to use against Islamic State of Nigeria. Don't forget that he has this policy that what do you call it? His template that he created specifically for Nigeria. Biafra against Nigeria exit, because he know that our people need to understand that whatever the policy that the government made, it's there towards our liberation. And then little bit, the Monday sit at home, little bit, how people get used, little bit. Now, this day, if Prime Minister said 2 weeks, People are like, we're gonna hear because they have been prepared. They are prepared already. They have understand and they can see the victory. Even when you are doing something and you see result, you have the courage to keep on doing it. When there's no result, just like the criminal DOS, 12 wasted years. At the end of the day, look where they put Onyendu. Naomi, just like Onyendu said, Naomi Kahagadatia. But there was someone there. Hide on the corner. Because someone hoped the DOS in may 1 or 2. No one noticed him. Just of recently, just a couple of years ago. He was a one Nigerian, just like Onyendu in one time. In Germany, he was there. He was still one Nigerian. But look at him today. He is the one championing the cause of Biafra. Who would have believed this? This is why the zoo is going mad. Where did this man come from? That is something that you never expect. All of a sudden, somebody hijacked the whole thing as they claim. Oh, but look at where he got us today. Biafra is here already. It's not even like maybe, no. The Biafra, we are just waiting for the redeclaration. That is it. We have top 2 lobbies today that is going to shape the whole thing after the 2nd of December, like I said before in my earlier submission. All these things is geared towards our freedom. And other people are canon offense. Just like what the Prime Minister says, we are not begging anyone anymore. We are just want to rescue your idiocy and stupidness because you have a price to pay, especially those that are living, those of our people living in diaspora. It is not. Take the word of the Prime Minister for a joke. At your own peril, because monkey no go walk, babu and aneri. We keep saying this all the time, and this is just truth. You just have to do the needful. Stop being childish or pretend that maybe nothing is, you're not aware. You're not aware. You're not aware. You have families at home. You're not aware that the Biafra is coming, that the people are paying money. You're not aware that so you're not aware. Your people have not told you that they are voting currently at home. Can you even believe most of the people, these people that we're talking about, they refuse to vote. They refuse to vote. What's your reason? You are not paying money. It only takes you 2 minutes. And now they even make it so easy. It takes you like 2-3 minutes. Even if it takes you 5 minutes. Is this a big deal? Is it a big deal? You have 24 hours in a day. Someone that refuses to vote. Do you think that that person is going to be the one to bring money? He hasn't even voted, let alone $1. This is an this is not whom we are. We are Biafrans. We help each other. We carry ourselves along. We need to support this government. This man is toiling day and night. Even, can you even imagine? I don't even know. Do you know that sometimes, like, I wasn't privileged to, sometimes when our prime minister visit US or whatever, I wasn't privileged like to watch it, the whole thing live because of my work responsibility, because of him on a time here, but very, very difficult. But even with that, look at the prime minister at a point. That is, the man who need to rest, but he will not even in the start, he will not even come there and say it. He has to wait. But he has to be there. Just for the sake of you and me. So why can't you give your little time, go and vote and donate? It doesn't matter. Nobody's laughing at you. You have to do it at your own comfort. You don't need to tell anyone. Your evidence is your receipt. And not only that, be consistent with it. You are not even doing that. You're not even paying liberation tax. That is a mandatory. And that liberation tax is where the government is going to get you. If you know, let me give you the expo now. That BLT is where the government is going to get you. You have to pay that because that one is mandatory. People will think that this is a joke or something. The BLT, the Biafra Liberation Tax, is a mandatory for all of the whole Biafrans residing in diaspora, except you have medical challenges or something like like something is wrong, like the person is not 100%. Okay, that's different. But as long as you're an able-bodied man, except those in confinement and what have you, but as long as you are well and doing and they're working, there's no reason why, because in a there's no reason why that Nigerian water athletes will try waiting in the government. And by the way, by so doing, you are actually liberating yourself from the. Are you even okay? If you are not even making enough money where you are, maybe you claim that you know. Okay, isn't even that enough reason for you if you do this? Because when Biafra come, you have to go home. Oh no one is going to be poor. So what's the point of when he was by accident because of the condition of his? Let me say now there's an opportunity for you to make amends. Why don't you make amends and come back and do the right footing and then come home? It's as simple as that. We need to do this collectively. This is a clarion call. We all need to invest in this. Take this like as an investment that you are doing for your future and that of your children. That is where you have to put your mind on. This is one of a lifetime opportunity that we will never let go. There is no second option. There's no plan B. It's one. It's Biafra or Biafra. And then the duplicate identity, just like life itself. Take it like that. Just like life itself does not have no duplicate. That is how this liberation faces at the moment. You have to key in. You have to bring your support. Whether kind or deed or however, you must have to do something. Look at the people at home. Look what they are going through. Let alone you. What excuse have you got? You have to. An excuse is not an option. We will never accept any excuse. You need to. The awareness is everywhere. You cannot say that you haven't heard anything. So please, do something. We are not begging you, but at the same time, you are better off. I'm being honest with you. So that this Ebola through the law of Biafra that will carry it all your life, and you will regret. Do something different so that our freedom will be here. Thank you all so much. I greet everyone, all cabinet members, ministers, and all Biafrans on our space tonight. Please continue to share the space so that we can get a lot of our people in. I greet everyone. I see Mr. Snow. Thank you for being here, my brother. Otu nwa nwanyị a nọkwa ebe a. Otu nwa nwanyị ekwubeghị okwu anyway. I know that ụmụ ya na-akụ ya weto. Choice Global TV, Frank our own, Shimon, and the rest of the guys, Jacob Bjorn, and everyone else that's here. Thank you guys. I need to hear the mic now, and I'll be calling it a day in a couple of maybe 15 minutes time. Thank you guys, and good night from here. I yield to our host.
Thank you, JD. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You have really made the space very, very warming. I'm very, very welcoming as well with your wonderful, wonderful submissions. I really appreciate. You are one of the very few that I always respect when it comes to hitting the nail on the head with your very robust explanations and submissions, so that our people will understand where we are at this particular time. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Nwachineke. And I say, as you go back to your work, the gods of our land will continue to be with you, my brother. Thank you so much. We love you. Yes, you have said it all. You have said it all. If you are a Biafran, irrespective wherever you are all around the world, you have to make sure you support the Biafran liberation. Very, very important. You have a lot to gain. Just like JD said, when Biafra is restored, you are not looking for work. Work will be looking for you. You have a lot. All Biafrans will be employed, because there is a lot of ways where we can create employment for our people. Lots and lots of ways. Not in a terrorist Nigeria where you are, after finishing school, there is no work for you. Even after graduation, spending all your resources, all your family wealth to go and acquire education. When you graduate, the best employment you can get is driving keke napep or okada, or even a taxi driver. That is how it is in that contraption called Nigeria. Nothing good can ever come out from that contraption. But when Biafra comes, you have a choice to choose which employment, which work you want to do. Do you want to go into the police? Is it immigration? Is it into the health sector, industrial? Which one do you want? Because we are good at creating opportunities. That is one thing the Biafran people are good at doing. In every country all around the world, you can see Biafrans doing work, creating job opportunities for even the indigenous populations. Okay? That is what we are going to replicate in Biafra land. And everybody will be employed. If you are not employed by the government, you will be self-employed. Government can give you grant for you to establish whatever business that you want to do. In as long as you can pay your tax, in as long as you can maintain the business, government will continue to support you. The elderly will be taken care of. Our children will go to school free of charge. What else do government do for you other than all these things? Very, very important you support this government so that our freedom comes so quickly, so that all of us can go back to our home and develop it. Very, very important. But if you don't support this freedom, you may not be part of those who will enjoy it when it comes. There is no two ways about it. We can't be in a situation whereby baboon the walk, monkey the chop, or monkey the chop, or monkey the walk, baboon the chop. It's not going to happen. You have to fight for your nation. You have to work for your nation so that when it comes, you are going to enjoy what that nation can offer. Very, very important. Thank you so much, JD, for that wonderful submission. Biafrans, Frank, if you are free, you can take the co-host as well so that we can solidify our space. Very, very important. And there is one important comment our Prime Minister made while in Netherlands, and I continue to say it, and that is what we put up here as our topic. World leaders, UN, AU, waiting for full-blown war between Biafra and Nigeria before they can mediate, before they can come for peace, because they can come to ask Nigeria and Biafra where they have to separate their boundaries. Okay? It is very, very important. And why are these people doing this? Why are they keeping quiet, allowing people to die before they can come for mediation? Our Prime Minister made us to understand that there is power. These people have power, even enshrined in their document, to allow people to go, even to mediate, even to stop people from fighting, even to stop wars from happening, even to stop conflicts all around the world. But other than acting upon that their documents, upon their charter, they kept quiet. They watch and look without acting. They allow people to die. They allow people to fight. They allow wars to happen before they can come to mediate. And what is that reason? Why are they doing all this? Is it because of the war machineries they want to sell? Is it because of the agreement they would like to make, or the position they occupy in the world, that they have to come in when there is war and use that opportunity to leverage on what they are going to gain from the warring countries? Is it because of that? Is it because that they are siding Nigeria and they want to see what Nigeria can do to Biafrans, that they are keeping quiet for a full-blown one to come out so that they can see which people are winning and which people is losing, so that they can come in and mediate and try to use leverage, what they can gain if they can stop the fight, what is in for them. I want you to just listen to what our Prime Minister have to say, because as it is now, the world know that Biafra and Nigeria is fighting. International community are aware of that. The world leaders are aware of that. The European Union are aware of that. The African Union are aware of that. The European the ECOWAS, they are also aware of this. But all of them are keeping quiet, waiting for the time to come when bomb will be going up and down all around the territories of Nigeria and Biafra before they can come to mediate and find out how to resolve the solution. That is a very bad decision by the world leaders, the United Nations, the European Union, the African Union, and the ECOWAS. That's a very wrong decision to sit by and watch people die or being killed before they can call for ceasefire or before they can call for mediation or for peace. Very, very important. So listen, fellow Biafrans, as you hear what our Prime Minister have to say.
The world leaders at this summit also made it very clear. They may not understand that currently, in the case of Biafra, even though they are sitting idle and watching, it in fact violates the section of the United Nations Charter, which has assigned a responsibility to them to act in accordance to protect or the protection of human rights, especially.
You have heard it. They have the right to act for the protection of human rights. It is enshrined in their Human Rights Charter. They have the right, they have the opportunity, they are obligated to act upon it before the escalation of conflict. Because it is written in that document to prevent people from dying, to prevent calamity from befalling nations. They have an opportunity to protect people from being killed, indigenous populations from being killed by the military, to prevent countries from fighting internal or external wars, to prevent, because it is within the human right of every nation to live. But why these people have that privileged information, why they know that they have the right to stop all these things that are happening, what are they doing in the case of Biafra? They kept quiet. They allow people to be killed, yet they are not speaking about it. You see what, when Hamas attacked Israel first, the world kept quiet. The world was not acting, the world were not speaking. But immediately Israel started retaliating, killing Hamas in their numbers and their terrorists. You see them asking for peace. You see them calling for truce. You hear them calling for ceasefire. Is that not hypocrisy? Is that not hypocrisy, I ask you? They had an opportunity of cautioning Hamas. As a matter of fact, these United Nations and all the rest of them were part of the Hamas that attacked Israel in the first place. They thought that that would be the end of Israel because they were able to enter Israel through Gaza and destroyed and killed a lot of Israelis. Now, what they expected that would happen there afterward was not happened. Israel now retaliated with a very superior firepower and overpowered Palestinians and the terrorists from Gaza, and decided to make sure that any terrorists around their territory will be destroyed. Now the world are crying, oh, Israel is committing genocide. Oh, Israel is doing this. Israel is doing that. But they had the opportunity of preventing Hamas from attacking Israel. They had the opportunity of reaching an agreement on what should be done for all these terrorist attack against Israel to stop. They never prevented that. They never acted upon it. That is exactly what is happening in the case of Nigeria and Biafra. Why the Israelis and Hamas life matters to them our life do not matter to them because no world power is supporting us. Okay? Why Hamas, why Palestine are being supported by all the Arab nations in this world? Biafran people are not being supported by anybody except Elohim himself, the creator of heaven and earth, who have stood for the Biafran people. So why they are speaking for Hamas, why they are speaking for Palestine, why they are asking Israel, oh, stop killing them, stop doing this, stop doing that. In Biafra own, all of them kept quiet. They kept mute because they know Nigeria being a contraction that the Muslims or the Islamic nation support. Biafrans don't have any firepower. Biafrans don't have any military. We don't have anything. So therefore, allow Nigeria to kill Biafran until Biafrans are subdued and accept one Nigeria. They kept mute. So this is the situation we find ourselves. This is what our Prime Minister is saying. Even though the world know that they have an opportunity of preventing what is happening in Nigeria against Biafra today from happening, all of them kept quiet. Listen.
The world leaders at this summit also made it very clear. They made us to understand that currently, in the case of Biafra, even though they are sitting idle and watching, it in fact violates the section of the United Nations Charter, which has assigned a responsibility to them to act in accordance to protect or the protection of human rights, especially the rights of Biafrans within Nigeria state. They are waiting for this war that you listen to the chief of army staff claiming that they are at war. Do you not understand that they are at war in Nigeria? Do you not understand that Biafra and Nigeria is already at war? When Musa told you that they are going to retaliate, a lot of people are surprised. You'll be asking yourself, retaliating with who? Against who? He has made it very clear that this is a war. A very difficult war, asymmetric war, which means they are at war with everybody in Biafra land because they don't know who the enemy is. You are waiting for these people to annihilate us before you support the liberation of Biafra? You may be a victim. This submission of Musa is a clear declaration of war, and they call it asymmetric war, which means if anything happens, everybody becomes a target.
So why our Prime Minister is saying that even the world leaders know what is happening and they are keeping quiet, they are not doing anything to stop Nigeria from invading Biafra land. He is also asking Biafrans, for those of you who are not supporting what the government is doing, in as much as the world are keeping quiet, waiting for us to be annihilated, you as a Biafran as well, who has a portion, who have a part to this freedom that we are asking about, are you also waiting for us to be killed before you can also support the liberation of your people? Are you also waiting for bombs to be going up and down in Biafra land before you can bring your resources for this freedom of your people? Obi Kovana, are you waiting for your villages to be overrun by terrorists before you can support? Is that what you are waiting for? All these Yeye British who are flouting money here and there, are you waiting for your villages to be in IDP camp before you can come out and demonstrate that you are one of the big boys in town? Are you waiting for your brothers and sisters to be killed before you know that you can bring up your money to defend them? Is that what you are waiting for? If the world leaders are keeping quiet, if the world leaders are not coming to stop the destruction of life and properties in Biafra land, are you also as a Biafran waiting as well to see how many people that makes it out of Nigeria and Biafran's second civil war before you can be able to support and fight for your freedom? Is that what you are waiting for? If you are waiting, the Prime Minister said, if you are waiting, if you are in that category, you may fall a victim. You may be a victim of the same thing you are waiting to go away before you can support the freedom of your people. You may be a victim because most people that were killed by these terrorists may be those who were sitting on the fence, those who never tried to be conscious of their communities, of their vicinities, to know that the terrorists are in their various communities and support actions against this terrorism. Those people who were killed, most of them would have been those who are, oh, one Nigeria, nothing they happen. Nigeria will be better. Tomorrow, before you know it, Agurishi are waiting in one Nigeria. Are you waiting as well as the international community are waiting for bombs to be going up and down before they can be able to come and mediate for peace? Before they can come and mediate for the separation and the declaration and the mapping out of borders for the both two countries? Are you also waiting? If you are waiting, it may be too late for you. Very, very important that we understand this. There is no time to wait. You have to join now, put your hands together and join the Biafran Liberation Army, and join the Biafran Resistance Fighters, funding any little way you can contribute towards the restoration of your freedom. It is very, very important.
And that's why they will never go after those who attack them. They attack innocent people because they are now officially in a symmetric war. My fellow Biafrans, the United Nations and world leaders at this summit also reaffirmed that fight against Russia should be applied anywhere in the world where human rights have been violated. To this particular submission by the world leaders in this summit, we call on the United Nations. We call on the attention of the United Nations that Nigeria should not be exempted in this particular submission. Nigeria has violated all human rights laws. They have violated all international laws. All United Nations resolutions on human rights has been violated by Nigeria.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? All United Nations resolutions on human rights have been violated by Nigeria with impunity. Everything that the United Nations wrote against, oh, you should not go against people who are asking for their freedom. Oh, you should not go against people who are speaking for their freedom. Oh, you should not go and kidnap somebody who is fighting for his freedom. Nigeria has violated each and every one of all these laws. But why has Nigeria not been sanctioned? Why is Nigeria not facing some kind of sanction for violating international treaties, international laws? Why have Nigeria not paid the biggest price for committing international crimes? You ask yourself, why? Why are they not being persecuted for going against the international law or international treaty that they signed to uphold? That is the question. Why are the international community allowing Nigeria to also continue to be among them? Why is Nigeria not being expelled, having violated all these international treaties? Why is Nigeria not sanctioned, having committed a kidnapping crime? Why? Why, fellow Biafrans, think about this? The reason being that the international community knows what they are doing. They are working in tandem with Nigeria, trying to see if they can subdue the Biafran people into accepting one Nigeria, trying to see if the Nigerian government can subdue us, trying to see if Nigerian government can kill all those who speak for us. Because if they have succeeded in killing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they have succeeded in killing in kidnapping Mazi Simon Ekpa, that is what they wanted to do. Telling Mazi Simon Ekpa, oh, come to Biafra land, oh, come and fight from Biafra land, or come to fight from Nigeria if you want us to take you serious. Because they know they want to kidnap him so that they don't want anybody to speak for you. They don't want anybody to speak for us. And they see that Nigeria have violated all these international treaties, yet they are keeping quiet. They are not sanctioning Nigeria. Yet they call themselves United Nations. They call themselves international community. They call themselves mediators. They call themselves all manner of names for you to believe. My brothers, my sisters, fellow Biafrans, all these names are in paper. When it comes to Biafran people, this name does not apply. It doesn't function. There is no penalty that they are going to give the Nigerian government. To them, Nigerian government have committed no crime. Okay? To them, the Nigerian government are doing the right thing because they have been working in tandem with the Nigerian government, taking our natural resources even at no price at all. They are not paying for it. Nigerian government have been giving it to them on a free of charge. So therefore, they will do everything humanly possible to support Nigeria, which they are supporting Nigeria, because if they are not supporting Nigeria, they should have spoken out for Nigeria breaking all international rules, for Nigeria working against their international agreements. Nigeria should have been put on the chopping board and sanctioned for their actions and activities against the same international treaties that they joined hands together to sign and said they are going to uphold it. Why are they not upholding it? And even why they are not upholding it, the international community are not subjecting them to any sanction, which is to tell you that they are part and parcel. They understand where they are doing, what they are doing in the Nigerian state, and they are leaving you to do the needful. And that needful is what our prime minister and the government is doing. And that is why, if you as a Biafran, if you read in between the lines, you should understand that you have the obligation, moral obligation, to support the government of our prime minister, to support the liberation of your people in any whichever way you can. Very, very important. Financially, if you can, support. Physically, morally, if it is by traditional way, you can support to make sure that all these terrorists are taken out from our land. You have to do that. Very, very important. Thank you so much. I welcome you, our own Diokpa. I won't be me. You are always a consistent spacer with us. I thank you so much, Diokpa, for joining. And because of that, we are going to give you that preference. Alobi, Oga, you are welcome as well. Let us give our Diokpa, we have to respect him as our own. We have to respect him as well and give him that privilege to make his submissions before any other Biafran. Thank you so much, I won't be me. And I welcome every one of you, MID Briggs. Thank you for joining us. Our sister Obi Chicago. Who is speaking, please? Okay, I welcome you, our sister Obi Chicago as well. Go ahead, I won't be me for your submission. Thank you, sir, for joining.
Thank you so much, Namoche Homeland, and everybody that is on this platform today. I will never abuse the privileges that you people have given me. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless all of you for whatever that you are doing that is going to bring back or restore my mother's ancestral land, which is Abia, Ngwa land, in Biafra land. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and his adjutants. that are not sleeping, that are having sleepless night in order to make sure that my mother's ancestral land is not desecrated. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all of you. I would like to go straight to the topic. The reason why the United Nations, EU, African Union, formerly known as OAU, are not willing to do anything in order to caution Nigeria for the atrocious deeds that they are committing is because of what they are benefiting from Nigeria. Remember, most of the Anglophone countries in Africa, especially in West Africa, are they are still controlled by the British Empire. British Empire, consider how much Nigeria pays to the Commonwealth of Nations. Consider the economic resources that they are benefiting from Nigeria. How on earth will you want these people to live? There is no, the British Empire or imperialists or members of the globalist world is the big elephant in the house. That when you are chasing that big elephant, there are so many things, trees, buildings, crops that are going to be destroyed, either by trampling or his body mass. And that is what we are facing today. We must realize that the enemies that are against the Biafran restoration are many. And they are not many when it comes to Chukwu Okike Abiama. As we speak today, there are people, great men and women around the world that have recognized what you are doing, the effort, no matter how small it is, you are putting in order to make sure that peace and the freedom of Biafrans are restored. From my own side, I'm a Ghanaian, but my mom is a Biafran from Ngwa dialect. I bring you joy. I bring you hope. And I bring you support on behalf of my family. No matter the dissuasion that you are getting, the attacks that you are getting left, right, and center, do not be perturbed. You are doggedly in the right position fighting for the restoration of my mother's ancestral land. Nobody is going to take that away from you. My mother's land is my priority, and that is why I go anywhere, any platform, whether pro-Biafra, pro-Nigeria, to canvass the need for referendum, for the disintegration of that entity that has taken it upon themselves, bent in making sure that Biafra is not restored. I criticize them, and all of them know my points and my positions. Please, I ask of you, if you are a true Biafran of both parents, I don't need to persuade you. If you don't come out to support, contribute, vote for the disintegration of Nigeria and usher in the Biafra that we hope for, you and your entire generation will be cursed. I will not be cursed. Most of you, men and women that are fighting for Biafra today, restoration, will not be cursed. But I believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama is on our side. We are fighting a just cause. We are not fighting to invade any territory. We are fighting to preserve self-preservation, the preservation of Biafra and her people, and for the prosperity of our people. I thank you so much for this opportunity, and may God continue to bless all of you in any way that you have contributed or going to contribute in the future for the restoration of my mother's ancestral land. You have my love. You have my support. I remain. You are Okene. You are Diokbara from Ghana, Upper East region. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Wow, that was wonderful, Diokpa. Thank you so much. If we can have our brother Diokpa, whose mother is a Biafran and whose father is a Ghanaian, giving his 100% support, even went to an extent of telling us that if it is called upon for him to come back and put on his military uniform to fight, that he is ready to give it his all to defend his mother's ancestral land. If he can speak in that manner, speaking boldly more than you as a Biafran, whose mother and father come from Biafra land, then something is absolutely wrong with you. Self-preservation is not a crime. We are fighting for our self-preservation. We are fighting to prevent annihilation of our people. We are fighting to sustain the life Chukwu Okike Abiama has given to each and every one of us. We are fighting to preserve our ancestral land. We are fighting to preserve our heritage. We are fighting to preserve our culture. We are fighting to make sure we remain alive, to protect our generation. We are fighting to make sure that there is good life for Biafran people. Our Diokpa is fighting to make sure that his mother's ancestral land is peaceful, to make sure that his mother's ancestral land is not taken. If Diokpa does not value his mother's ancestral land, he cannot be here every day, every time, speaking in support of our ancestral land. Very, very important that you as a Biafran should redouble your effort to do more than our Diokpa, who is speaking with every amount of alacrity, with every amount of truthfulness, fearlessness in him, to come out boldly, so hard, with strong words against the terrorists who are hell-bent on taking the land of his mother's ancestral land. But you as a Biafran, you are hiding in your closet. You are not even bold enough to speak against it. You are not even coming out to support what others are doing. You are not doing anything to make sure that freedom comes for your people. It is very shameful of you, and it's very, very unfortunate that you come from the land of my ancestors, the land of Chukwu Okike Abiama himself, the blessed land, the land that the sun rises, the land that the three wise men came from, the land that has the four elements of life. If you are not proud of that land, the land can never be proud of you. Wow, thank you so much, Diokpa. That was a wonderful submission. Kama Israel, I welcome you, my brother. Chukuma Eze, I welcome you as well. Thank you for joining. Obonna, I thank you as well. My minister Snow, I appreciate your presence, as well as every other minister in the house. We have world leaders, United Nations, European Union, African Union, ECOWAS, and all the rest of them. They see what is happening in Biafra land, yet they kept mute, waiting for conventional warfare, waiting to see women and children dying like they waited, like they joined hands together against our people between 1967 to 70 before they can come with their charade of mediation, before they can come to give conditions under which they can assist, where one of those conditions was how many percentage of our natural resources will go to their various countries before they can come for mediation. But unfortunately, this time around, according to our Prime Minister, the war will be fought on our own terms, on the place of our choosing. And however we decide to fight it, we are giving them guerrilla warfare. And they are saying they are on jungle warfare. Anyị ga na amanụ mbe na bụ nke bụ oke. In the land of our ancestors, in the land that your umbilical cord was buried. You think about it. Abraham Monoge, Ananage, Ananegi, can somebody who comes from outside want to come and take it over? Can somebody come to your terrain and beat you in your game? It is never possible. So we are telling them to bring it on. This is the land of our ancestors. The land of Nnenannannai. Their spirit cannot be alive and see these people take over our land. That is why whatever they do in Biafra land, all of them will go down. Because the land of Biafra will fight against them. This is what the international community want to see. They want to see children dying of hunger. Of course, this time around, nothing of such shall happen. They want to see bombs being thrown to the market, being thrown in our living, in our areas, in our churches, and all the rest of them. Of course, it will no longer happen. They want to see Biafran soldiers being lined up in the street and being shot, while our people will be crying, please, we want negotiation, we want... It can never happen. Rather, it will happen in the other way around. Why the Nigerian government will come. They never see what we hit them. And once we hit them, they can never see us again. Just like Musa confessed, when they come to hit us, they only see trees. But when we come to hit them, we see them clearly. We see them, they don't see us. And we are going to be giving them that woto. And for the rest who have decided, who are doing strong head, even when some of their armed media, armed forces are evacuating their, banning their military patrol in Biafra land, some are still doing strong head. Continue to do your strong head. We are only sorry for you. We are only sorry for if you have wives and children, because it is only those ones that we are going to feel their pain. But for you that pick up the arms to come to the land of our ancestors to kill us, you are not going to return back alive. You are not going to make it back alive. And for those of you who will eventually make it alive, after you must have been decimated in the land of our ancestors, when you return, the terrorists might have taken over your own villages. The terrorists might have run you over and pursue you out from your ancestral land. That is the fate that will await each and every one of them who have come to kill us. And one funny thing is that all these people who are sending you to come to Biafra land are not Nigerians. You can imagine Tinubu using Nigerians, using the same people who come from a geographical location in some Nigerian communities, using them to come and fight the owners of the land. And after he dies, he will go back to Guinea. Shetima will go back to Arab, using people coming aliens people who are aliens coming to our natural habitat to fight us, using the same people that have the same habitat with us, the same people that ordinarily should have stood up against these terrorist invasions in our land, because of what they are getting from the caliphate, because of a contract that is going to be awarded to you, because of political positions and political power. You have sold your birthright to the terrorists. But thank God, we are Biafrans. We can never allow such to happen in the land of our ancestors. You come in our land to kill us, you are going to die there. Our government has been so explicit on that. We will defend our territory, we will defend our women and children. Self-defense is not a crime. And that is what we are doing at this particular time. So thank you so much, Abumbumi, for that wonderful submission. Kama Israel. Kama, you are welcome, sir. You have the mic, sir. Kama, are you there? Unmute yourself and speak to us, sir. If you are there, if it's not there, Chukwumeze, welcome, sir. You can go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, ministers in the house. Most honorable greetings to my Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader, Onyendu. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to supporters of Biafras, friends of Biafras, and also to the haters of Biafras. I want us to know that whatever we see happening today is nothing new. As they say, history always have a way of repeating itself. And that's what we are currently witnessing. I want us to ask ourselves a question. What position Biafra holds in Africa and in the world? What does Biafra mean to Africa? How does Biafra affect the world? How does Biafra affect the current status quo? Then when you look deep, and you apply the context of Biafra, what Biafra represents, and how Biafra is going to change things, then this is going to answer your question without you having to look too far for answers. I want us to know something, that over the course of time, there's always been scramble for Africa. And with history and current day actions that are going on, we can all tell that it is whoever that influences Africa is who is going to be at the top of the echelon when it comes to the world leaders. So this is where my analysis goes into play. When you ask yourself, what caused the First World War? It is still Africa. When you ask yourself, what led to the Second World War? It is Africa. I know they try to paint it as Jewish Holocaust, but no. It was because of a leader, a far right, a Nazi leader rose into the power of Germany that was so upset about how, despite the fact that Germany hosted the Berlin Conference that took place, that they decided how they sat down and shared Africa. Then years after that, after the First World War, Germany lost a lot of its territories. The same reason that First World War happened was because of Africa, because people were not keeping to their own bargain of the negotiation. So they had to go for that First World War. And in the process of that, Germany lost a lot of its territory. It didn't take too long for another leader in Germany to rise up and say, you know what, everything that we lost, How can all these European powers be getting things from Africa and we are not getting it? So definitely, I'm going to go fight them, conquer them, and take back what belongs to us. So, and it was after then that, after the whole war, we all know what happened in that Second World War. Then after that, it was what gave birth to all this organization so that situations like this will not repeat itself. And before the United Nations, we had what we call the League of Nations. Why did that one break down? Because so many people were yearning for freedom. So they saw that the League of Nations wasn't sustainable. So they had to crush it down and create something to accommodate more member states. I get back to the United Nations and look at the puzzle here. Those who created our United Nations, most of them are people who won the Second World War. And they were those same people at the Berlin Conference that divided Africa. So if you as an African or you as a Biafran is waiting for these people to respond to what is going on in the zoo, then it's just a waste of time. We don't need their response, but what we can do is we can force them to respond, because at the initial stage, all these organizations were not created for us. They were not made for us. It was made for those, most especially, you can call them maybe the Security Council in the UN. I think there are about 5 of them. Those were the reason why they created the United Nations. And these same people are the same people that created, most especially in Africa, this sub-regional union you call African Union, because they use them as an extension to continue to enforce their colonial rules. As we know today, African Union is just a puppet organization. So the likes of ECOWAS. So African Union is just an extension of the neo-colonial rule, and ECOWAS is just an extension of the neo-colonial puppet rule. So all these organizations were never made for us. The only time we'll have a viable so-called United Nations, that's if it's named, that if that's what they're going to give it, if that's what they're going to name it in the future, is when we collapse that current entity, then create a new one that will enable every member state to negotiate. And that's only going to happen with the coming of Biafra. And if you look at where Biafra is today on the current world map, it's a very, very important place where you find Biafra, in the zoo. And when you look at, after that Berlin Conference, those who share that part of Africa on the map as their own, which is the British, sat down and said, listen, we know that these people, we know their history. As a matter of fact, they know us better than we know ourselves. They say, these people, let us create something that will suppress these people for a very, very long time, that will prevent them from rising up. And also, through these people, we will use it to influence Africa. That was why they created Nigeria. And they handed over Nigeria to the Fulanis, because Nigeria is a partnership between the British and the Fulani, where everybody have their own self-interest. So why am I saying all this? I'm giving this breakdown because United Nations will never talk about anything going on in the zoo. So does the like of African Union, so does the like of World Health Organization, whatever it is, even Red Cross. Don't you see the Ponzi scheme? The Ponzi scheme is that the same people that kill you, destroy you, are the same people that will use another branch of their own entity to come and act like, oh, they are giving you aid, they are giving you relief and all that. It's all the same. Why is it that those people that are giving you aid, okay, let's use the Biafran war for instance. The British government killed Biafrans, put blockades, partners with zoo to make sure that Biafra is killed. But at the end of the day, they use the Irish, the Red Cross, to act like, oh, because of humanity crisis, we are bringing relief. When you look at them, they are all the same people. It's just that the same people with different faces. So it's high time that we don't have to rely on these nations, you understand, on these entities, because at the end of the day, we need to be free. Not just being free, but free from the grassroots. Just as how the League of Nations broke down and gave birth to United Nations. It's the same way this United Nation entity will go down. And if I thought there's going to be any international body that will bring on nations or all member states, it will have to be renegotiated on equal terms. There's no difference between you. What is the population of Britain? Britain probably like about, I don't know, maybe 70 million. What is the population of Biafrans? We're like over 80, 90 million. So you want to tell me Biafra now, we vote towards a resolution now. And maybe a colonial father like Britain doesn't like the resolution, then they'll use their veto power and overturn it. Does it make sense? But whereas I have more population than Britain, I have more human resources and natural resources, brain resources than Britain. But yet, because of they don't like something, they can use their veto power to overturn it. It doesn't make sense. That's why you see the problem that is going on in Africa. That's why you see they're silent to the killings that our people are passing through. That's why you see what is going on in Congo. They are silent. That's why you will see what is going on in South Africa. Xenophobia can go on. They will not say anything because these entities were not created by for us. Instead, it was created by the new colonial fathers to kind of reach some sort of agreement between themselves so that they don't have another world war again or scramble for Africa. But you know what? United Nations have lived past it. It has stretched past its existence. New things are springing up because one thing that they did over time was to make sure that we never understand the self-belief in ourselves to know that we are the ones that are free ourselves. But that's what Biafra brought to us. That's what our leader Onyendu came, preached to us, taught us. And I'm sure all those revolutionary leaders in Africa too that are doing the same. I'm sure that that's the same thing. I'm sure they all listen to Mazinam, the kind of preaching. That's why they are all rising up. So we are the ones that are going to force them to mediate. And at the end of the day, there's a saying that says, if you want peace, prepare for war. Because during that process of war, history is going to be made. A lot of history are going to be written. We are going to understand what is the value of freedom so that when we get the freedom, we'll protect it jealously, judiciously. Unlike the flag independence that was given to the African contraption that was created by these Europeans. The freedom they don't value because it was a flag independence. It wasn't a true freedom. So Biafra will be the first of its kind to design a template of how freedom should be done, should be gotten. Also, Biafra Republic government in exile will represent the strongest ever government in exile as hand that ever existed. That everything was done on the media space. We organized ourselves through the media space. We educated our people through the media space. We organized convention through the media space, even self-referendum through the media space. So we are rewriting the history. So it's just like Biafra is like the Great Reset. Over time, the reset of the world has always been through a world war. But this time around, it's not going to be so. It's going to be with the coming of Biafra. So my people, I'm going to round off with this. Let us just continue doing what we are doing. America, which is which is the world cradle of freedom, the land of the free. They fought for their freedom, chased the British out, and got their freedom. They understand what is freedom. They know what we are doing. It's not like they are not seeing all this thing. The reason why they are coming out today to talk is because they have come to that realization that we cannot stop these people. So in order for us to still save some reputation for ourselves in the new world that is about to begin with the coming of Biafra, let us come out and start talking. And that's why you see we are gathering the support of good, conscientious Americans, most especially some good politicians. You even see the last town hall meeting our prime minister had in US. They address him as His Excellency because they understand that we have proven them beyond every reasonable doubt. They've never seen something like this in a black man. So we are changing the narrative. We are changing the history. We are changing the position of a black man in the world. We are supposed to be at the top of the pyramid. But over the course of time, colonization, slavery, colonization, taking away of our history. That's why Africans is just all over the place, working like barbarians. Because your history, you don't know what your history is. Because your history is supposed to give you the information about your ancestors, to tell you what they achieved, how they rose up to be great people, so that you yourself can believe that that DNA of your ancestor, you have it in you. But today, they make it look like Africa has no history. Because when they invaded us, all the manuscript of our ancestors, everything that they wrote and kept for us to read so that we can know who really we are, was taken. That's why you can see one stupid, idiotic, ignorant former finance minister of France come out and said African has no history and all that thing. It's because they took everything away from us and we just believe that we were actually born to suffer. We're born to be at the lower pyramid. But thank God for Mazinam Kanu. Thank God for Biafra. I don't know, man. Biafra has changed my life drastically, so many ways. Like the belief, the confidence, and I'm sure it's the same thing we all yet to have. The belief, the confidence we all have. That's why our brother Mazin so can hold space all throughout the day yesterday. Our sister Stella will come. If they block one person, another person will come and carry on. The marathons continue. You understand that persistency to make us have that determination that, oh, we must get to that finish line. Africans have never had that before, but Biafran is teaching Africans how to have that. So, and that's why these people are worried. That's why the likes of the United States are coming out. But my greatest joy is that the main architecture, the master planner, which is Britain, they've shot themselves in both foot because they cannot even come out. They cannot afford to remain silent because at the end of the day, their own citizen is in the zoo. They never say anything. Again, if they remain silent, at the end of this journey, there will be a laughing stock to the world. You understand? Just to show that those who claim that they were pro equal race and all that, they are not actually what they are. Instead, they are the most racist people. So my people, United Nations is not for us. All these organizations is not for us because it was not created by us, but rather by the colonial fathers to serve their own interests. Ask yourself, how many white men have been locked up in that ICC prison? But you can count numerous African revolutionaries that have been thrown into that prison, that ICC prison. Is it in Hague or so, wherever it is? It's because all these things is not for us. But with the coming of Biafra will be the coming of a new world order, will be the coming of new organization that will serve equal interest to every member state, to every race, every tribe, every ethnicity. So let's continue to do what we are doing. We are rewriting history. We are making waves. In the coming weeks and months, more will come out because they have come to that realization that you cannot stop the rising sun. Thank you.
Wow, you cannot stop the rising sun. Nobody. Have you ever seen where the sun, one day, somebody stopped the sun from rising? Nobody can do that. Have you seen where a pregnancy is stopped from growing? Nobody can do that. Have you seen where you stop the day from breaking? Nobody can do that. So nobody will stop Biafra from coming. You said one thing very, very important. These so-called United Nations were not meant for us. They were not meant for us. They were just used against us, but they were not meant to save African people. They are instruments to subjugate us Africans. They are instruments to enslave us. So if they were not meant for our good, then how can they give us freedom? How can they come to our aid? How can they come to mediate to help us to achieve our aim and objectives? It can never be possible because they are not for us. The who is not for us must be against us. So that's what it means. And that is the reason why they are not coming to mediate for now, unless they see that we are killing ourselves. And they can only come with conditions that they are coming to mediate, based on the fact that, oh, we have to have a concession with them. They have to give them 30% of your oil when peace is restored, and all the rest of them. And more importantly, they are the people that are fueling the conflict in all African countries. Yes, these are the agents of the caliphate. These are who the caliphates are using to inflict pains on Biafran people. These people have had agreements with the Nigerian state to do everything humanly possible to continue to hold us down into perpetuity. These are the people who cannot come to our aid, they cannot speak for us, they cannot fight for us. Yet they want us to recognize them as world powers. They want us to recognize them as world institutions that are doing something good for humanity, whereas they are there to destroy humanity. They are there for their selfish interests. They are there to subjugate indigenous populations, to help countries who are subjugating indigenous population to carry out their evil activity or criminal activity. They help thieves. They help corrupt leaders to siphon the natural resources from their various countries. They are the ones who give you information on how you can go and lodge your millions of dollars in Swiss bank, in Canada, in America, in UK. These are the people who made these African leaders to know how to steal their natural resources, especially in Nigeria. You know, Nigeria is a criminal country. It is not ordinary for a drug lord to lead a nation if all these people who call themselves leaders of the world are not in accordance with what he is doing, or they do not reach an agreement from what he should do. to make sure to buy their silence. That is how bad that it is. But they cannot stop a determined people, Biafrans, from getting our freedom. Thank you so much, Chukwumeze. That was a wonderful submission you made there. Awum, our Diokpa, you have the mic. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you so much, Homeland Namoche Chineke. Chukwokike Abịama gọzie gị. I just want to sound this information that I've been attacked, and I cannot even hear you sometimes. Instantaneously, it keeps breaking. So in case you did not hear from me, or you see me entering and coming, going out and coming in, please bear with me, because I am having serious attack on this handle. But I would like to tell you, my people, there is nothing. We will never, never, never leave any stone unturned. We must. If there is no time that we have ever exerted this kind of energy that we are exerting today, it must be now, because we are facing the world. If you look at 1967 to 1970, even before that time, we faced the world. Even my own country, Ghana, where a peace, a peace accord was brokered, instructing Nigeria by General Achampong to go back to the status quo. After that, my own country supported Nigeria. So do not, at any time in your life, believe that most of these countries will support you. They will only support you when the chiefs are down. And we will not be cowed by any of their antics. Their silence shows us, Biafran people, that they know you more than you know yourself. And they will never allow us to progress or have our own independent country. But Chukwukike Abịama is in the majority. Glory be to God that there are so many countries now that are now looking into our sufferings and coming out to speak, individuals, men and women. God would definitely, Chukwukike Abịama would definitely use one person, a Joshua, a Moses, to free our own people. Left for these globalists, they will never allow us to go. But God reigns supreme. So in anything that you do, remember that you are the endangered species on this planet Earth. They know you more than you know yourselves. And we have come to realize it is not by coincidence that God put people like me, you, in the arena to fight for this. It is not by mistake that God brought out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it is not by mistake, even when they captured and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against all international regulations and protocols, Simon Ekpa is there, the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic government in exile in Finland. If there is a way they will capture him, they will also capture him. But God is using the Finnish people to protect him where he is, to fight for the restoration of my mother's ancestral land. Be courageous, be strong, don't tarry, because Biafra is very close to us, just like the nose is close to the mouth. I thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Diokpa. Thank you so much. One thing we know for sure is that they continue to attack those who are speaking truth to power, and they will continue to do that. But one thing they have not been able to grasp or understand is that no matter their attacks, we are not going to relent, and we are not going to give up. The better they understand this, The earlier they understand this, the better for them to know that these people have come out to have their freedom. And no matter what they do, it doesn't matter how many times they hack your account, they kick you out here and there, they stop your mic from functioning, they keep you at standstill. We are not going to give up. At any slightest opportunity, we are going to come back. That is to show you how consistently we are prepared for our freedom. In some cases, some people demand for the mic. You try to bring them in. It is not accepting. It's not going to dissuade us from doing what we are doing. Very, very important. You see, just like our Diokwa said, Chukwu Okike Abiama has a way of doing his thing. He wants Nigeria to experience the two sides of the coin at the same time. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, speaking through the microphone, asking the Nigerian government for referendum, asking for restructuring of Nigeria, asking for regionalism, they said, oh, he is a warmonger. Oh, he's an online agitator. Oh, they even called him a miscreant. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was classified as a miscreant. As he, bring him, let's kill him, let's destroy him. He was only speaking. Oh, he's insultive to the elders. Even when he said, okay, go and vote. Since you say it will be, go and vote now. Oh, they say, okay, he asked people to go and vote. After voting, he wants them to see their stupidity, that your votes do not count. And after voting, after Obi and Atiku won, they never gave them the mandate to rule. Now, oh, they started criticizing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, he's this. Where is your defense fund? Oh, he's that. Why are you agitating? Oh, marginalization, Igbo presidency, restructuring. Okay, Igbo presidency. They are going to give Igbo presidency. Mellow down. We don't know. Don't do it this way. We are going to do it that way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu listening to all this crap. All this crap they were saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a listening ear. He listened to them. Behold, all the conditions Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave to them. Go to Lagos, go to Abuja, go to Aso Rock, bring something to my people. Let my people have job. Let my people have good roads. Let my people have hospital. Bring development to my region. Let us have seaport. Let us have international airport. This is all that we need, so that our people don't have to go to Lagos to suffer in order to bring their goods to Nigeria. Oh, after all these things, they paid back Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back with attempted murder. Attempted murder, that is what they paid him back. In 2017, they came to kill him. Of course, unfortunately, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Chukwu Okike Abiama never allowed them to succeed. Go ahead, Diokpa, go ahead.
Thank you. Is it surprising? I don't see anybody raising up their hands to speak. There is a trained person by my side. I've not seen anybody raising up their hand. That is the reason why I cannot. I am agitated, just like a Biafran agitator. You see, the same people, Onu Kuruma Gekunjo, as my mother said, as my mother taught me in Ngwa dialect, Onu Kurunjo, at last, Gekumma. They are commending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. The same person they criticized. They called him all manners of unprintable names. Biafra, leader of Biafra, a nuisance, a militant, a miscreant, an online president. Today, the same mobs are now commending him for what he did. They have now shifted from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have brought it to the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. They are calling him all kinds of names, coercing all the international communities to go after Simon Ekpa. What I will leave you with today, Homeland in Namoche, is this. And forgive me if this analogy, as it is in Igbo adage or idiom, Biafra is a sesefly. Ikere, ngwa people call sesefly Ikere. Ikere bere na akpamu in Nigeria, sucking their blood left, right, and center. When they want to hit it, they are afraid to burst their scrotum. And if they want to catch it gently, the sesefly Ikere will fly away. That is what Biafra is in the heart, in the soul, in the body of the Nigerian terrorist government. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was a wonderful analogy. Otuto toro na ihe. If you want to if you want to catch the fly, you have to hit it very hard to catch it. Just like when mosquito is singing in your ear. You want to kill it by mistake. You just hit your ear and it will pain you. But if you want to gently catch it, it is not possible because you don't want to miss it. So you can never gently catch it. It is not possible. Exactly what is happening to the Nigerian community, the Nigerian terrorist state. Simon Ekpa and Biafra is like that. He can't be head. Unu sị ka unu ji nwayọ, unu agaghị enweta ya. Unu asịkwanụ ka unu ji fọsụ, unu emebie ihe. Thank you so much, our own dear. But that was a very wonderful expression. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Well, thank you. I really appreciate you. Yes, so the Nigerian government are experiencing Ikereberena Apam. They don't know how to tackle it either forcefully or gently. When you tackle it forcefully, you are going to destroy yourself and endure the pain. If you want to tackle it on a gentle way, you cannot catch what you are looking for. That is actually a very nice illustration. In the other way around, like I was saying, Martin Nandekano was presenting to them that somebody who is meek and gentle, gentleman, speaking with a very loud and harsh voice to them. Oh, they say he's insulting elders. He's insulting elders. He was only insulting them with words, so they called him all manner of names. They called him online agitator. They called him Biafra. They call him miscreant. They call him and us miscreant because we are following Mazin Nandekano. And they did everything humanly possible and succeeded in kidnapping him. When they kidnap him, they no longer call us miscreant. They come online and said, oh, that the proscribed leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, in conjunction with Interpol, has been rearrested. That was the narrative they were selling to their useless gutter media. They carried the Nigerian people who history was taken out from them, don't actually know what that submission means. They thought that they have succeeded. They thought that, oh, they have captured Mazin Nandekano, so therefore everything is going to go down. Oh, Mazin Nandekano is in our custody. IPOB agitation will die a natural death, according to Lailai Mohammed. Okay? According to all those who they bought during that time, Lai Mohammed to speak ill against our leader and against our liberation, not knowing that Chukwu Okike Abiama had another thing for them. He said, okay, I brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for you people to negotiate on a peaceful exit of Biafra from Nigeria, and you people kidnap him, and you people started killing my people. Okay, let me give you somebody that will be your match. Let me give you somebody that will get a bottle. Let me give you somebody that even when you, before you even open your mouth, he will our prime minister came on board. And today, they are now praising the same man that they castigated. The same man that called a miscreant. They are now praising him. Oh, Simon Ekpa is not in the same page with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Simon Ekpa is not fighting the same thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a peaceful agitator. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants referendum for his people. He doesn't want any violence. Oh, Simon Ekpa is violent. Oh, Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. Because they have seen that Simon Ekpa is their match. They have seen that they cannot put Simon Ekpa in their pockets and lock it. They have seen that Simon Ekpa cannot be bought. They have seen that Simon Ekpa, nobody even have access to Simon Ekpa, not to even talk to him, to sit on a table and negotiate. No, you can't even negotiate outside Simon Ekpa. Who are you going to call under the government of Biafra? Because our prime minister have already given warning to all the cabinet members. If I hear him, if I see him that you are speaking with any political leader in Nigeria, you are out of the government. He gave the warning to each and every one of our brothers and sisters. And those who have genuinely come to restore Biafra are here with them, with our prime minister. But those who have somehow their leg is in autopilot, then their leg is in one Nigeria. They were also shouting one Nigeria in the night, in the afternoon they shout Biafra. All of them were fizzled out before the first convention in Finland. And that is why they can no longer know what to do with Simon Ekpa. They are now begging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, promoting him, giving him all the accolades. He's a good man. He's a nice agitator. He's this. He was not violent. He was not speaking so hard. He is not posting pictures online that are violent pictures and all these discreet pictures online. They are now praising Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, forgetting that before Simon Ekpa, they were also castigating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that we Biafrans, we are foolish to buy that idea. We already know you people. And we say, Mazi Simon Ekpa, please increase the volume. Add to the volume. That is, Ikena Hokene Hanamo, ya mezuo yi ebua, ya ghore ebua, so ka ha ghara ịma nke ha ga-ejide ejide. Mad people everywhere. When all these things are happening, when Biafran people are killed, the world is silent, the world is quiet, the world is not speaking. They only want to come and speak when there is conventional warfare, when people are being killed randomly, when people are being displaced, when houses are going up in flames, when there is refugees here and there running to their country. That is the only time they want to come and speak. But our government will not give them that opportunity, because our government have already devised a means of making sure that they bring Nigeria to their knees. And that is what we are going to promote. That is what we are going to do to make sure that Nigeria is destroyed beyond recognition, like the professor of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you so much. I won't be me. Chukwumeze, go ahead. You have the mic. Mary Terkamp, I welcome you. Go ahead,
Mary, go
Chukwumeze.
ahead and come back to me, because I'm gonna.
Okay, Mary. Mary, go ahead. You are welcome.
Oh, thank you very much, my brothers, my sisters. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, our leader, supreme leader, where is giving Nigerian State government push tablets. He's giving Britain sleepless nights. They don't know where to go. And that is what he know how to do it. Good afternoon, Itiare Kondo. Bomb them, bomb them. Bomb Nigerian State government is your job. That is why we are here to sing praises for you. Because you're falling Nigeria, you're burning Britain, you're giving them what they know how to do it. And we are friends. We are 100% by your side. Yes, because we must collect Biafrans. We don't care world leader, UN, US, call yourself all your world leader. Now you are under our feet. You like it or not. Biafra is declared in our own. We use our own stories. Not be anybody to tell our story anymore. That is why you see them angry like hell. That is, see them. They are bitter, they are just, their evil is falling upon them. From who? Itiare Kondo. Good afternoon, Itiare Kondo. Our Prime Minister, blessed son, Simon Ekpa. We love you. Who no love you na monkey banana? Because they like to eat rotten banana. The ones where no one can even eat it. Rotten bread, poisonous bread. And those kind of people will talk ill about you. But the children of heaven, children of God, they will always bless you. Because we are not scared anymore. Therefore, you don't need to be scared. Be happy because you have people like our soldiers. Children where fear, where God, where Nigerian government don't kill scared from for their system. And God come welcome them, wear them the garment of heaven to fight Nigerian government. Mean our soldiers. You understand me? So we are so happy if Nigeria is tumbling upside down. Yes, Fulani, empire of jihad, empire of Muslim jihad, turning children to Amajiri, to beggars. Britain stand with it. Britain 100%, the wide whole world, the world leader stand with them. If not that, if they don't stand with them, they will see the cry of the brown race. The people where they say they don't have nothing, they have everything. The whole black race or brown, you can call them, they have everything. They are all rich. But do you know what Britain did to you? They come and tell you, oh, you have nothing. Mean that they are stealing from you. Stealing from you, turn you a laughing stock. And who is those people? Manipulating your brain, join. All the politicians of, they call them Southeast, because they cannot call Biafrans. We are Biafrans. You can call us Southeast. Yes, fine. That is the way in the map. That is where we go to. But when you measure East, Southeast, you talking about Biafrans. That is the truth. Why what? No. But you know why no one put that Biafrans? Let me tell you guys. Because that Biafran is a fire for demon. The day they said it, that is the day they are down for. They are so scared of the name of Biafran because their hand is evil. Their hand is blood. Yes. Who is the agent where Britain they use to destroy us? Politician? Iwe? Our elders, some of them, not all, oh. But you see the whole politician, they are all one. Our Iwe, I will not tell you, say they are all the same, oh. Not all. Some of them, few, not all. They are with us. But you see these young boys, I'm telling you guys, our boys, please back off from politicians. They are demons. They already washed all your brain off. They don't want you to listen. They don't want you to correct yourself for the way Nigerian government keep you when you follow them. My people, you are the target, because Biafra is no way the break of the speedboat. My darling, he have no break to pick his people. So don't follow politician. Don't follow Nigerian sue government agent politician. They would never help you. They would never. You have opportunity now for Biafra. You have opportunity now for you, wherever you come from, so-called Nigerian sue government, wherever you come from. You have opportunity now to reject Nigerian sue government, because Biafra is helping a lot, the whole wide world. You can see African country. What are you waiting for? You can see other African country through our leader with Simon Ekpa, our government in exile. Other African country don't wake up. Know that European Union, Europeans, they have nothing. They don't want to help you. You feeding them. As you're feeding them, they will never let that film bottle out of their mouth. Instead of that, they will continue keeping you slavery. The only work our leader said, Anitiare Kondo, as a present leader, as government in exile, he tell you to wake up and send Fulani out of your land. Send Britain, desert, those Boko Haram, those terrorists, where they get different kind of Arabic word, Arabic tongue. They are the killers. They come and use you. They come there to still penetrate your brain due to your governor. All your governor from A to Z, houses of assembly. They are only fighting for their children. They can never see a poor man in the street have mercy for you. No way. I'm telling you the truth. Your suffer drive them joy. The best thing to you to do now to stand up and vote Biafrans and fund Biafrans and have your ID card and put your hand in the website, in our government in exile. You must put your hand in the this data. Please, you must make sure your name appear for data of government in exile. Biafra United States. Please, I beg of you, United States of Biafras. You don't need to back off for Fulani, because the ending, Britain will not sleep, because they knows the black race are living slavery mentality of new world of now. We Biafra don't wake up them. And they know it. They know it. That is why our leader, don't worry. Our leader, what they do that, I don't want to talk more, because our leader, they just keep him to weaken your spirit. They keep our leader, they know what they are doing. Evil empire, they can't do anything. It's just want to weak you, because they cannot do what they did to Wasrike. They cannot do what they did to Wasrike. Our leader is a blessed son. He can never shake hand with demon. And now they are trying to use propaganda to make your brain think different ting tong. Don't let it. Don't let it. Because they know about it. They know we are going. We have everything. We have our country, even the ones where they inside hole, where Nigerian sue government reject them. Itiare Kondo, our PM, government in exile, bring them out to life. Count them as a woman being. Do you think Britain and sue government will rest? No, they will not. So you, me, and you, we are ready to send young Wongo back to where they come from for Futajalo. We ready to send them back to desert. We never been Nigeria. We have oil, we have gold, we have everything, we have mineral resources. Biafrans, we cannot count of it. So we are not even desperate for those oil, for those things. You are a very, very intelligent. You have your own brain. You have God brain. You have what God give it to you. You are the nature. You are the one who produce. Oh, you don't even, your forefather don't even know all things like that. Why do you want people outside to come and use your brain to forfeit your land? No way. You will never allow it. You will never. You will put full stop for it. And we ready. Because we are declare it. Britain like it or not. European Union like it or not. The world leader like it or not. Because they are the one. I'm still saying it. The world leader know they are the problem. Humanity knows about what our leader. Human rights know about our leader. All of them. Because just a power of demonic. Just to rule innocent. You want to tell me they don't know? They know about it, my darling. They, all of them know from A to Z. The only so big disappointment for them is our Itiare Kondo. They get confused. And the confusion remains till we declare our land and our leader come out. No man can stop it. No way. They will be coming out and disgrace themselves as they always did. That is meant to be. With the Biafra, now forward to till 2 December. And when you declare it, my darling, you will stand with it. Oh. Me and you. Stand with it till peaceful. When Biafra land, the white world understand that we as a nation now, that is where you get peace. That is where you can rest. That is where you can do everything, fly as a fly. Nobody will stop you. Understand me, my people? So we move and we continue to know what we are doing. What we are doing is Biafra to collect our nation. Propaganda, you can fly, you can do whatever things you want to be. You know, concern Biafra. What we know is we are going. Thank you very much. Itiare Kondo, may God bless you. Flog them, hit them. Make sure it remain you to for me that your last fire to turn them to ashes. And we are there. We are ready. Yes, so because people like us, people like me and you, we don't hear waiting Britain talk. We only hear waiting government in exile, Biafrans, United States of Biafrans. We only listen to them. Other country, no, till when our country, you know, when we get our nation, we cannot say, hey, you are peaceful. But for now, as long Biafra, they are still coming. European is still sending terrorist Nigerian government from desert to come and destroy us and to come and take our kidney. There is no peace. So the only peace we can make it now when they go out. And our PM said it. We don't want to see them. We don't want to see their Jackie. Any form you come, Biafra know about it. And the land will swallow you. We will swallow all of them. Mean Britain and agent of Fulani Nigerian Sioux government. Thank you very much. For Biafrans, my people, make sure you vote. Make sure you fund your soldiers. Love them as everything. The country you are, they have soldiers. They fight for it. They collect it by power, by force. And you must love your soldiers because they are the people who protect your life. That is the truth. That is the truth. They are the one who save you. If not that, we for don't turn to Amajiri. In the plan of Britain, we thank God for our leader, Itiare Kondo. So make sure you vote and you fund. Convention is just few months. Please, make sure all of us, Miss Nubok, get that book of life. Who back at them? Made up as young people move over. A kid that kid. Make sure this Biafra will die and live and live. Nobody who can stop us. Ibaga won no more. Afokpa yemikpa, ana afokpa. Afokpa yemendidu wem, ya Biafra me exist. Ana aforu wem, ntoro keba kedri mbodo me. Mekobodo, ana nyini wana Biafra me ibo onye. Inyegese Britain o, inyegese soup of men. Ado terrorists, Boko Haram, ISIS, name it. All the terrorists in this whole world, all the killers in this whole world, they are the government in Nigeria. All of them, the people who introduce terrorists and killer to another land, to another country, is Nigeria and Britain. They will not tell you any story because they are the worshipping of demonic and Muslim. You know, they hear me? So if they said they are not them, why are they sending a terrorist to another people's land in the name of Muslim? Be one or two. Eh? How can they do that? If you're not a killer, if you as a leader of the whole nation or what so-called the world leader UN and UE and call yourself whatever you want to call them, AU, you're watching as a Arab country, a Fulani, as you know, name it. Which kind of name you cannot call them? A people who don't have soul. Destroying, sleeping with children, sleeping with them 5 years, 6 years, they don't care. Raping whatever you call as a half whole. Those people ready to rape it. And you stand with them. Man, you will not tell me you're a woman being. No. If you like be a world leader, you are a demon. And Biafra will end you. And we will said it. If you like it or not, you are a demon, you are evil, you are satanic. Because it's only a satanic can rape a children. It's only a satanic people. They kill people, they kill mothers with pregnant. In Biafra land is happening. Burning houses and turn back and cry for the economy. It's only Nigeria they destroy houses, destroy the economy, and come out in the whole world and still asking for money. It's only Nigeria have oil, but they cannot define their oil in their land. Instead of that, dirty everywhere. It's only Nigeria, the people who have oil, they are sleeping in the slum. It's only Nigeria. And you call yourself a world leader. And you call yourself a humanity rights. And you call yourself an organization of humanity. And you call yourself you be a woman rights. You are a big deceiver. You are a big, just new model slavery mentality. You are, because you are deceive a lot of children as Biafra land, you turn them to just to a kidney pit, just to take their kidney. And you said we will not stand up. Lie to lie. Biafrans, we are declaring our land. Stand with your soldiers. If they come, we deal with them, we defend our life. We must defend our own country. Our own nation. Thank you. Thank you very much for this beautiful opportunity. I know I talk a lot, but let me voice my heart off. Thank you. God bless all of us. We move.
Wow, Sister Mary, I thank you so much. I just allowed you to roll because you were in spirit. The spirit of Biafra was speaking through you. So we have to allow you to roll. That was wonderful. Thank you so much.
Homeland,
You are
Homeland,
the
are you
daughter
surprised that I speak
of
Anang
the land.
language?
I'm surprised though.
Mary, sister, Omonwo, Mary Tekam, we share border with them. Ekorukbeni, Ekorumesen, and Ekoruko. We share border with them. My mother, an Angwa woman, your mother, your auntie, and your sister speaks Anang language. My stepfather also speaks Anang language. That's what they call Ibibio language. So I am versatile. The Diakwara Biafra.
That is the truth, sir. We and Mwa, we they share the same. If you pass from me, correct me, they decide you enter from one side. We they share the same water, we they go the same bush, even nearly the same of the time of tradition. We get some kind of tradition where they close to ourselves, where we they play when the November and December reach. We are we are one. From Anna, Aba, if you pass Aba with Ikorekbene, you will not know because nearly the same language, even though cannot for self. But they speak a Bibio, speak Igbo. You understand? You would all these things they are doing to us is very, very. Don't worry, my darling. So God don't really disgrace Britain because there is nothing to tell me after Imo River. Even you go to let me just call this our Obibo. How we call them Ofibo talk Obibo after River State. If you pass Obibo, go in. Most of the people go speaking the language there. You go hear Indon, you go hear Ebibio language, and you go still hear Igbo inside there too. How are you going to separate yourself in there? Or you want to talk about Ogoni with Ikorabasi. Which different language? Ogoni with Ikorabasi and Port Harcourt, Eleme. And you take the language down to those sides. Go Eke. Tell me which language you want to maybe say very one language, one letter go separate with these people. How you want to separate them? So, God, Britain go hear from us when the time reach. Thank you very much, madam.
Yes, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that wonderful submission. We are one people, one ancestry, one land, one heritage. They can never divide us anymore. They have tried their best. Their best can never be good enough. This is our generation. It is Biafra o'clock. And like our leader said, Biafra is the last miracle that will happen. Be part of this miracle, 2nd of December 2024. Very important you join the liberation of your people. Chukwumeze, you have the mic. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I was just enjoying our sister, man. Sister Mary, man. I like it when you talk sometimes because not sometimes, all the time because you are just talking like that there's one rat. There's one I think is what do they call it? Is it camping? There's a rat in Igbo land, and that rat, and what it does is when it's biting you, it will be blowing you breeze. You understand? As it's eating your food, it's blowing you breeze. You will not feel anything. But when you wake up in the morning and you step that foot on the ground, you will be in so much pain. That's the way your words. You understand? Your submission is like to our enemies and Britain. So we are talking just like the same way our prime minister does. You see him very determined and deadly towards the enemy, but at the same time, he's smiling, he's dancing. You understand? He's gymming, everything. So they don't understand our own kind of freedom fighting. They thought that because we are fighting freedom, we'll be serious all the time. We are smiling because the strategy we have ahead, they don't understand. So that's just it. Yeah, what I want to say is, when the devil was using his first child, his firstborn, which is Britain, to be carrying out all the evil he wanted to do, thinking that Chukwokike was asleep, he never knew that Chukwokike has greater plans. Out of 195 countries in the world, Britain has invaded 171. And Britain are one of the major people that made massive profits during slavery. Why? Because they own the territory that produced the best slaves. What is the quality of a good slave? Number one, it is intelligence, gift, skills. You understand? Their DNA. Because of the DNA we carry, we are very healthy people. What that will struck other race cannot struck us easily. So, and they understand the gift and the light Chukwokike has placed upon us. That was why Britain made sure they sold a lot of our ancestors as slaves all over the world. By so doing, they want to scatter us, disengage us from one another, thinking that so that we'll never rise up again. But they made a very big mistake. They never knew that Chukwokike was just spreading us around the whole four corners of the world, and waiting for that day that the time will come for him to restore his nation, which is Biafra. And from the restoration of his nation will also be the freedom of all our ancestors, the offspring of our ancestors that have been scattered all over the world. A time will come whereby the black race will be like the sands of the floor, like we will be everywhere. When you turn north, you see blacks rising high. You turn south, you turn east, you turn west. And that's the era that we are entering. And if you notice, for a country to invade 171 countries out of the other countries in the world, you should know that they have massive influence in almost every country of the world, in every nation of the world. And that is not by mistake. So this time around, Chukwukike is showing himself, is going to show himself to humanity that he is God, because when he's destroying this evil, he's destroying it once and for all. Because the master planner, the architect, you understand, the crafter of all the evil, even the master strategies of this United Nation is still the same Britain. And when he's destroying the devil, Britain too is going down because they are going to be destroyed. Britain has committed crime against humanity. Britain is the ones that instigate everything. Look at what's going on in Ukraine. It's Britain. I don't know whether they just love sucking blood, like blood is this thing. And that their king thought that by him releasing his portrait in blood, thinking that this time around he's going to stop Biafra. You can never stop Biafra because Biafra is what that you can never imagine. Chukwukike kept quiet and let you all do what you want to do. Just to show you guys that at the end of the day, he is God. He created everything. And you cannot stop his will from coming upon the face of this earth. So, why am I saying this? The reason why black people, they suffer today is because of Britain. That UN charter or whatever that was created there was them. They made sure they influenced their policies over everything. And now that the devil is about to be destroyed, the devil and his firstborn, which is Britain, will go down. So we need to understand that what we are doing is a very, very huge task. But the tax was given to us because of the kind of people we are. Mediation will not come. We force it to come. Because when one person is beating one person, nobody will talk. But when two people are hitting themselves hard, then people will come and start. So long, they have oppressed us, they've massacred us, they've marginalized us, they have done all sort of things. And now that we see that we are fighting back, two people are fighting now, you will see it will get to a point after the declaration of Biafra, they will have no other option than to come. But I want to be there. Remember, our leader said that Britain will be part of this disintegration of the zoo. So on that table, I want to hear what they have to say. I want to hear how you want to conference. You went and connived. You killed all the chiefs, all our chiefs that were against that creation of the zoo, and you selected some few warrant chiefs, and you make them sign documents to say that you are creating one.
What happened?
In the Mediterranean Sea because you don't want them to come into your country. At the end of the day, you will pack them and deport them to Rwanda. You will explain all these things. Deport them to Rwanda. You will explain all these things.
I think they need to refresh. Let me.
Because there's no way you will talk about Biafra. You will not talk about why you abandon your citizen. There is no way you talk about Biafra. You will not talk about the genocide.
Are you
In
hearing me?
short,
Somebody
to
give me
end
thumb
this,
up.
the
Are they
coming of
coming out?
Biafra is the destruction of Britain. Thank you. I'm so hungry. When I remember all these things that has been done to us, you understand? To the extent that the sufferings, the treatment has become epigenetical upon us. It's in our mind. But thank
Somebody
God
give me
today
thumb
for
up
the
if you
coming
are
of
hearing
Biafra
us.
because that will be the remedy, the cure to all these things that we have faced. Thank you so much. I use
I
my
need
mic.
a thumb up.
Thank you, Mazi Chukwumeze, for that wonderful submission. The coming of Biafra can be able to erase all these bad memories that we have against our subjugators. Remember what our leader said. We are going to go into this fight with nothing, and certainly we are going to come out victorious. Think about this.
Me?
There is no nation that is supporting us against this freedom.
Me? Please give me a thumb up.
No nation that is funding us. No organization that is funding us. We are funding our restoration, our liberation, our freedom. And that is a very good thing to do. By the time we get this, our freedom, which we have suffered, we have paid so dearly for, we are going to value it. But if by the time people come and fight for us, we are not going to value it. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, at the end of this race, every Biafran will know that Chukwu Okike Abiama is in charge of this restoration. At the end of this fight, at the end of this journey, which we are passing through, this rigorous journey, this crooked way we are passing, by the time we got to a straight line, which we are approaching very soon, everybody will understand that indeed Chukwu Okike Abiama is in charge of this liberation. Look at how the whole world has kept mute over the condition of the Biafran people.
Okay, Mary, we are here.
Look at how the whole world has kept mute over the condition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, over the state, the injustice against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The whole world is doing as if they have not seen it, they have not heard it. The whole world is kept quiet, keeping a blind eye to what Nigerian government has done to our leader, to what the Nigerian government have done against the Biafran people, leaving us to our fate, leaving us to cry and wipe our tears as well, leaving us to fight, to hold the gun, leaving us to go up and down in order to get our freedom. We can only achieve that if God is with us, if the gods of our land is with us, if our ancestors are behind us. And that is why at the end of this process, every Biafran will obey Chukwu Okike Abiama, will worship Chukwu Okike Abiama, will praise Chukwu Okike Abiama for what he has done for us, because it will be marvelous in our eyes. Check around the world. Is there any nation that is coming to our rescue now? Apart from the fact that Finland has stood for our prime minister, because Finland was there before. Finland understands what freedom is all about. Finland understands the price to pay for being free. Besides, when Biafra was being killed, when Biafran land was being invaded by the terrorists between 67 to 70, Finland was there for the Biafran people. Finland has to contribute. Finland have to, reserve some meals. Finland has to even go hungry to schools because they were saving money to feed the Biafran children who were dying. So this Finland has been there before. They have paid the price for their own freedom. They were there for the Biafran people when the Biafran people were being killed by the Nigerian state. So that is why they have to stand for us. Now that they have seen that we, the same children that were starved to death, have risen up. Their generation have risen up to finish the fight that their forefathers started long time ago. They have to stand because they have seen that there is no price that is too big to pay for your freedom. That is why they are standing gidigban. Gidigban very strong for our prime minister, standing strong for the Biafran people, wishing us good, wishing us well, that we might be free like them. So British have committed a lot of atrocities against the Biafran nation, against the Biafran people. British don't want us to enjoy what they are enjoying in their various countries. They don't want our people to live a civilized life. They don't want our people to enjoy advanced life, social amenities, enjoy dividends of democracy, good governance, industrialization, economic boost, and all the rest of it. Britain don't want our people to enjoy that. But we have been able to come here. We have been able to arrive at this time to pick the bull by the horn, to turn all the stones needed to be turned to make sure that our people is free. And we are doing it without the help of any external force, rather with the same people that are being subjugated, with the same people that they chased out from their ancestral land. And that is the reason why you must contribute towards our freedom. Because when this freedom comes, you are going to cherish it more importantly than even the Britain themselves. The freedom is for you and not for Britain, because the Britain, they have their freedom, they have eaten our money, they have stolen our natural resources, they took and stole our artifact, they even sold our ancestors into slavery. They have taken all from us. This is the time we are going to get all those things that have taken from us back to Biafra land. Nothing can stop us at this time, and this generation is prepared to go extra mile to achieve our aims and objectives. Thank you so much, Chukwumeze. That was a wonderful submission. Sister Mary, your hand is up. You have the mic once again. Go ahead.
Thank you, my darling. Thank you, my brother, homeland. Yes, Britain in the shock. I'm telling you. They are in the shock. The world leader is in the shock. You know, high tension shock. When you use positive and negative join together. Or you use a negative, you join the one with the wrong control. You know how we will spark. That is what is going on in their system. Of course, that is what Biafra is. They like it or not, my people. God Almighty is with us. They are very, very happy. Believe me, Biafrans, me and you must understand this. What you're asking for is so precious. I'm telling you the truth. Because what the people did not think he will exist in the world. And it come out, no be only just explode. It's like volcano, you know, when he blow. And this one now is burning inside. It's burning inside when the fire explode. That is the fire they're trying to cover. But they cannot. They cannot, my darling people. They cannot. Because this fire is going to explode and it's going to burn Britain and the whole nation if they don't want Biafra to go. And they know what we are talking about. They know what we are talking about. Because peace,
Right on.
if you need peace, you know what to do. If you need destroy, you know what to do. Our leader is the peace of the whole nation. Yes. And is the destroy for the whole nation. If Britain or Fulani or the world leader listen, yes or no, you know what I'm talking about. You better leave him. Because you see, Biafrans, you know about it. Nobody we go tell you the story because we don't know. We just a grandchildren. You did not put the history in the book and you think you can cover it. But it's nature. Is very, very, that is, they told you, you can't cover nature. You can't cover breeze. There is no way in this world. That is Biafra for Britain and Sioux government and empire of jihad. Leave Biafra. No believe Biafra. When we destroy it, we are going to destroy it. 2 December 2025, we are going to build it till the whole world, the world leader, come to their knees. I know that you can't cover light. A precious light, mean Biafrans, you can't cover it. So what we have to do now, your propaganda, you know, it must come out. You can see all of them coming out in Nigerian government. Why can't you make sure, call the name, soldiers of Biafrans? Just a people to see how so desperate and how did they call them? This animal, this help. I know in English, help. And this gorilla, you will see them as they are, turning themselves as a woman being. Sit down in there, you would think that no normal woman being they talk. You know, say who don't sell them soul to demonic. Because if you don't sell them soul, you will know Biafra you're talking about. We are asking for we to protect ourselves, to cover ourselves, and to secure our life, to prevent our life. Fulani in the north, Kaduna, Sokoto, name it, all the north. They are the presidency, they are the government, they are the decision of Nigeria, name, call Nigeria, empire of business, taxation of a woman part. That is what they are. Nothing better than that. And who they have as a tools? Biafran children, mean politician, Gusu government. They use them to skill them children to get that position they need. You know, that just that name, that money to send their children to Oboro Yibo, to Europe. That is Europe find them as a tools. That you have to understand for your head. Nothing better than that. Britain find them to kill you. And Nigerian Sioux government and empire of Arab. Nothing better than that. Because of oil. Do you know your savior? That's our leader. The supreme leader. Mercy Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know their shock? Their surprise. The spiritual son called Simon Ekpa. That is their shock. And the rock of Biafra, Itiare Kondo, the dragon, the remaining light to bring the light, the fire to sue government and the empire of leader of the whole world, because they know what they are doing. And we know what they are doing. And you cannot wait. You cannot stand. You cannot even look them. If they bring hurt to you, because it's your land, my darling sister, even though you're a cripple, go find salt and pepper. When they come around, pour them to their eyes, so that they will become blind. They will not know where to see you. Yeah? But this is the time of Biafra to be very, very careful. Security conscious. Don't wait for only your soldiers. Breathe, secure your life. Shine your eye. Because Yoruba, you see them. They are waiting for you to declare your land, to come and serve them. Because, in Antakia, this you guys know, I don't want to talk about them. But I just want to put one just word. You must secure your land. No be bamboo they walk, concrete they chop. You hear me? Because all their dealers, all their leader, all their what they call, I know I see way in Yoruba land. In my own role, how did they call them? Alaji and Alajia. All of them, they don't buy all of them finish. All of them, no one single. And the worst thing it can happen to Yoruba land is to bring impostor for just a name. Hey, and you think Biafra will just hear propaganda? My darling and my brother, we are that we don't jump and pass. Very, very, very long time ago. This one now mean for Yoruba. This one now, go to your village, go to your bush. When you call about Simon Ekpa, remember, it's a poison. If you call him for good, you will follow good for follow you. If you call him for bad, bad must surely follow you. Because Biafrans, we are ready to take our nation. Britain, we are ready. There is no propaganda. In our own world, is your propaganda. You know how to lies. You know how to brainwash. You know how to put the world in slavery. You know all what you know is only evil. But Biafra give you enough. It's enough. Even our spirit, even our land, God Almighty will create that land before we will know who we are as a children of light. We give you warning. Single of everyone, even the dead man, even though the dead children, the good ones will never know anything. Even the people you throw away in the Sioux River, even though the people from 1960, the ones when you even know your plan, believe me, as the spirit, they know what you are and they will destroy you. You can't escape. And so shall he be. My people, propaganda will come. God stand with us, Krikipa. Go stand with Masi Nnamdi Kanu Prekipa. Go stand with Simon Ekpa, Itiare Kondo Prekipa. God Almighty stand with the government in exile. Unity State of Biafra, United States of Biafra. God stand with us. If not that, let me tell you, these people for no cry. These people for no jump like frog. If you know frog, where water don't they dry, and they just small water will remain to them to save their life. If you go to that place, you will know where small sun shine. You will see the way frog will make noise very loud, because I'm finished. Where can I see water? That what happened to Sue Hoffman and Nigerian Britain, an empire of jihad leader of the whole world. Example, they say they want to come and kill you with the food poison. The one they give it to you is not even okay. Bouquet, or whatever they call them. The world leader, they sit with them. They arrange. They eat food to hand. And you interview him in the whole world. And they tell them they want to go to Africa to lace the people in Africa. How? How, my goodness sake? This is the whole world because of rich. You has money. Nigeria, you can't throw money. Nigeria, you can throw money, throw food, even rotten bread safe. Give it to them. But Biafra said, we reject it. We reject it. That is why they are angry. That is why the whole world are murmuring. That is why the whole world, the world leader, are so desperate for you to be one or second or tie or super glue as Nigeria to say Hala Gubaka. That is what they need. Because when you are Hala Gubaka, you are a mumu, you are a slave. You can't do anything. You'll be a slave forever and ever. You can't see light. That is what they find to you. So that you become a marjorie. You will not have a say. You will not say, oh, what is this? Go and look in the north. Then they marry like 10, 20. They send them in the street. That's called a marjorie. Beg for halajia. Beg for alaji. You understand? Your oil will be in their own children they produce. The one, only the Fulani. When the Fulani, when you will be, you won't call yourself Nigerian Sioux government as a Biafran, or you call yourself Southeast. Your own will become, either they will cut your leg, cut your hand, keep you alive, so that they will bring begin every year. Wake up, because I'm so happy, because there is no time. That is the only safe of you guys. That is the plan of Fulani and Britain, an empire of jihad. Only your oil and your gold. And they will not divide for that your land. They will go to Britain, go to different kind of example. Dangote. Dangote they dear. Britain friend. Britain pari. Lagos is only the city. Go to their villages. They live like worse than Fulani animals. The Lagos where they say they be Nigeria. Go to their bushes, go to their houses, even the water area. The worst pass Fulani cows from Mediterranean Sea, from desert. Who be their governor? Now Yoruba man. And you think you can transfer that disease in this modern life to Biafra? God forbid you. It won't work, because we must tell you, any way you want to play, we don't care. If you like, you say Yoruba. And that time now, 1960, you guys still remain Fulani, don't buy all your brain. While Biafra is standing, you're burning their market, they are still looking at you. They are still bomb. They are still going everywhere, And you think, you will be lazy pig. You think, where soldiers where you get? There is no soldiers in Nigerian government, we'll call Yoruba. All of them are Fulani. And if you come our land, that is the end of you. Even bend yourself, stand up for your feet. Because if you come our land, that is end of you. Our people, our boys, if you mistake for that fool, change your hand with the hand of devil, you must pay it. Because we don't have time. Stand with the Kondo. God is with us. God Almighty, God of the land, God of heaven is with us. Even the dead people, they tell us we must collect it. If you don't take care of them, if you don't be careful, if you let that cat out of the bag, meow, meow, it will tear you to intotos. Thank you, my people. That is the word for Britain. Take it or not. That is the truth. A Nigerian terrorist empire of Britain. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Let me go back to the listener.
Thank you so much, our sister Mary. That was a wonderful submission. The Nigerian government never know what hit them. They will continue to look for what hit them until Biafra is restored. We are not here for jokes. We are here for our freedom. And nothing can change that. The world must come and do the needful. We are not begging them. By the time we finish with Nigeria, they will understand that we are sons and daughters of Elohim, the creator of heaven and earth. It should sound as a warning to each and every one of them that we are not backing down. They haven't seen the best of us yet. The hell has not been let loose on Nigeria. By the time the hell is let loose, they will understand where we are coming from. That was a wonderful submission. They should continue to understand, especially Biafran should understand that the international community are not for them. The United Nations are not for them. The African Union are not for them. The European Unions are not for them. We are all by ourselves, and we have to bring ourselves out of this pit, out of this dungeon, out of this subjugation, out of this slavery that British have forced us to stay under one contraption called Nigeria. Very, very important. Pick up the mic. Your submission is very important. While you are picking up the mic, I will play the address of our Prime Minister to Biafrans in the United States of America. Very, very important and interesting to listen to. One of the heartwarming broadcasts or one of the heartwarming speeches made to Biafrans in the United States of America, reminding them of their obligation, which is to support the freedom of their people. And if you are not supporting, you have yourself to blame. When the chips are down, you'll understand where we are coming from. Please, I need you to speak up the mic. Your voice may be the antidote that will save the life of a fellow Biafran. Thank you.
In the United States and beyond, Biafra people in the United States and beyond, I welcome all of you, ladies and gentlemen of the press, who are seated in your various locations to listen how Biafrans are funding the liberation of Biafra from the United States. This evening, I have come once again in this town hall meeting to give updates, like I have always promised Biafrans in the United States, that I will be coming here to give you updates step by step, the progress we are making, the plan we are making, the next move. Most of these things are already on social media. But of course, sometimes it is always good to also give a brief explanation, clarification on many things that you see on social media. When we started the liberation of Biafra, what I promised Biafra people was that we are going to find this particular freedom using a multi-dimensional approach. When we started in 2021 after the kidnap of Mazen and Kano, a lot of people believed in what I was doing and what we were doing. And if you are part of those, congratulations to you. Today, the result of your belief, resilience, can be felt all over the world. We also first laying a foundation that will make the house to stand. So what we did from 2021 was to lay a foundation that was not there, a foundation that was not laid. It was, Biafra agitation was, we're just agitating without more organized way and focus and vision. So what we did was to, first of all, analyze the situation, where they were getting it right, where they were getting it wrong. We analyze the situation and design a model that will only work for Biafra people. And then we went to work. And the result is what you see today. So we started by making sure that under this particular leadership and the government in exile, no Biafra will be killed again. And the people who killed them will live to tell the story. We have been able to succeed in doing that. Today, Biafra people are very brave, fearless, they have conquered the fear, they have conquered everything Nigeria have done in the past to suppress and subjugate them. Everything that you have not done before in the Biafra struggle, you do it today. Very, very proud. So what did we do? We make sure that we give it to Nigeria. It's exactly what we did. They have killed us, everybody knows. Before many of us here, when we were not even part of the Biafra struggle, we see on the social media, we read in the news, how they were butchering IPOB members, how they were killing Biafra agitators from Wazirike down to IPOB to PCM. All of them, if you agitate, you get killed. For those who are very lucky, they will end up in prison for 15 years, 20 years without trial. This has been what has been going on since 1999. Ochi, the one called Ochi that they invaded his camp, was in prison for, there are people who were in prison with him for almost 50 years. When he came out, other people were 50 years in prison. For what? Agitating for Biafra, for saying, I want to be free. And those who find themselves in prison are even lucky. Because there are many people that were abducted with them that got killed. So those who find themselves, illegally being detained, seems to be lucky. And this has been going on for years. For years. Nobody challenged Nigeria. It becomes a law to kill Biafrans at will. The world leaders at this summit also made it very clear. They made us to understand that currently, in the case of Biafra, even though they are sitting idle and watching, it in fact violates the section of the United Nations Charter, which has assigned a responsibility to them to act in accordance to protect or the protection of human rights, especially the right of Biafrans within Nigeria state. They are waiting for this war that you listen to the chief of army staff claiming that they are at war. Do you not understand that they are at war in Nigeria? Do you not understand that Biafra and Nigeria is already at war? When Musa told you that they are going to retaliate, a lot of people are surprised. You'll be asking yourself, retaliating with who? Against who? He has made it very clear that this is a war. A very difficult war, asymmetric war, which means they are at war with everybody in Biafra land because they don't know who the enemy is. You are waiting for these people to annihilate us before you support the liberation of Biafra? You may be a victim. This submission of Musa is a clear declaration of war, and they call it asymmetric war, which means if anything happens, everybody becomes a target. And that's why they are using the word retaliation. And that's why they will never go after those who attack them. They attack innocent people because they are now officially in asymmetric war. right has been violated. So this particular submission by your own leaders in this summit, we call on the United Nations. We call on the intention of the United Nations that Nigeria should not be exempted in this particular submission. Nigeria has violated all human rights laws. They have violated all international laws. All United Nations resolution on human rights has been violated by Nigeria. They have also violated with impunity the right to self-determination as enshrined in U.S. Constitution and United Nations Charter.
Paul Joshua, I welcome you. Do you have anything to say, Joshua? You demanded for the mic. Do you have anything to say? Joshua, unmute yourself and speak. Joshua, can you hear me? Paul Joshua. If you can't hear me, I'm giving you opportunity to speak. I hope everybody can hear me. Can anybody hear me? Give me a thumbs up, please. Thank you, Chukwumeze. Joshua. Paul Joshua. Paul, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, you go down and come back again. Or better still, I'll take you down. If you want to come back, make sure you want to speak. I already allowed you because I saw you have already shared our space through our sister Mary Telkamp. So if you want to speak, you pick up the mic or mute yourself. You're on the mic now. Speak. Okay. So thank you, fellow Biafrans. Anybody who wants to speak can raise up his hands and speak.
My fellow Biafrans in Netherlands and those who are privileged to watch this particular address today, by myself as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic of Nigeria and the Biafra de facto government of Holland. The world.
That is the voice of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. It is very, very important that we understand that it is only Biafra that can restore the dignity of man. Like we said some time ago, last week, we had a space where we discussed about in Biafra, Africa died. And that is true. And it is only in Biafra that Africa can rise again. The world leaders, the international community, the United Nations, the African nations, African Union, European nations, European Union, they are keeping mute, keeping quiet, and atrocities is happening in Biafra land. Why are they not speaking out? They are silent because of what they are gaining from our land. They are keeping cute because of our natural resources. They are keeping mute because of what they are gaining from the Nigerian state. That is why they cannot speak for us. But under United Nations Charter, they are obligated to speak for indigenous populations who are under threat, who are under invasion, who are being killed, who are being displaced. But these people are not speaking for you, they are not speaking for me. They are only speaking for their pockets. As long as the economy of Nigeria can power their economy in their various countries, as long as they can have thousands of dollars being shifted to their private account in their various countries, they will continue to keep quiet. They will continue to keep silent. to see what will be the outcome of the Nigeria and Biafra conflict. They have continued to support the Nigerian government against indigenous populations. They are in support of the decrease of the population of the world. And they are looking down to Africa to depopulate Africa according to Bill Gates and his cohorts. And that is the reason why there is nothing that will happen in Africa that will move them into action. As a matter of fact, Biafra will be the last case for all these international communities, United Nations, European Unions, and all of them. Biafra cannot emerge as a nation, and other African countries are suffering, and we are keeping quiet, and we are keeping mute. We are not going to their rescue or speaking for them. Just like one of our brothers said, I think it's Chukwumeze, these United Nations, these world leaders, AU, they were not set up for the benefit of the African nation. Rather, they were set up as a tool against the African nation, because since the inception of that or the establishment of such bodies, no European Union president, no European Union political leader have been jailed for their atrocities against their people. Rather, they come against Africans. They prosecute African past leaders. They accuse them of all manner of atrocities against their people and jail them at will, in their own terms, in their own way. They've come against any African leader that is trying to better the life of his people or his country. They came against Julius Nyerere. They came against Maman Gaddafi. As a matter of fact, they propagated all manner of propaganda against Gaddafi. They patched Gaddafi against fellow African leaders and made it possible for him to be sidelined. They pursued Gaddafi until they got hold of Gaddafi and killed Gaddafi. The crime of Gaddafi being that Gaddafi wanted a united African nation, where Africa will have their own central currency, where Africa will be able to do their own thing without the interference from international organizations or international community. Only that singular act fetched them against Gaddafi. And you know, they have to give dog a bad name in order to kill it. And they succeeded in killing Maman Gaddafi. This is only what the international community, the United Nations, are good at. They come against sovereign nations who are fighting for the betterment of the life of their people. That is why you see them when our people are under invasion, under threat. When Biafran people are being killed, they cannot speak. They cannot speak for us. They cannot defend us. Rather, they are keeping quiet, watching, waiting to see what will be the outcome of the conflict between Biafra and Nigeria. And we are promising them that the outcome will not be favorable, not even to them or Nigeria. The action will not in any way be favorable to any of them. Rather, our action will only be favorable to the Biafran people. Very, very important. These people don't understand that we, the Biafran people, are determined for our freedom, and nothing can stop us from achieving our freedom. Very, very important. We are determined to exit Nigeria. We are determined to exit Nigeria. And no Jupiter will save Nigeria from the calamity that will befall it, with all their African cohorts, with all their supporters with all their European Union supporters, with all their United Nations supporters, with all their African Union supporters, with all the world leaders that are supporting Nigeria. The outcome of the conflict between Nigeria and Biafra, which the Nigerian government had declared war against our people, will be very, very destructive for the Nigerian contraption. It can never be well with them. So I thank you, fellow Biafrans. Thank you for joining. If you have any submission to make, please raise up your hand. Let me know that you are ready to speak. Otherwise, I will continue to play the voice of our Prime Minister or that of our leader, telling you and I what you need to do. You must support your liberation. You must support the freedom of your people. Very, very important.
Thank you. My name is President of the Russian Federation, the President of Ukraine, of a nuclear incident with consequences for the entire world. And foremost, we need to take ownership of what is going on. Attentively, he responded. Don't worry. Because you know, operation, special operation on the state-at-home iPhone situation in the southeast. Yes. But some of the elements and the leaders of this take it back outside of back again, take it back again. We have we support them. Take it back, there's a lot of conflict that comes in there. Yeah. Yes, you worry. You worry. Because you know an operation special. Thank you very much. I don't take it off yet. I want every Biafran, every person who is reasonable listening to this particular video today to pay attention. Question the asked was, are you worried? So, and if you listened very attentively, he responded, of course, I'm worried. Play it again, please, because you know, there was talk over, you know, the video, and so Femi was talking and his voice did not come out. A lot of people did not pay attention. He admitted that, of course, I'm worried. I want you to play it again, please. And pay attention. Comment that comes in there. Yes, are you worried? Because you know, an operation, of course, there's a lot of fun right there. Bring it back again. So that everybody can listen to it. Because you know, an operation, there's a lot of funding that comes in there. Yes, are you worried? Because you know, an operation, thank you very much. All right. We can start from here. My fellow Biafrans, those who have paid biggest price to be one Nigeria until we come on board, I congratulate you. Those of you who did not give up when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya in 2021, I congratulate you. Those who stood their ground to fight and trusted some of us, I congratulate you. I want you to understand that we have defeated Nigeria. And Nigeria can never rise again. From the speech of the Vice President of the United States of America, and those are the person that spoke on behalf of the American states. I have the following information to give to the Biafran people. I want you to understand that if Biafra, Africa died, and if Biafra, Africa will rise.
I want you to understand why the world leaders are keeping quiet about what is happening in Nigeria and in Biafra. We want to let them to understand that in Biafra, Africa died. In Biafra, the world died as well. It is only a free Biafran nation that can restore the dignity of Africa and the world at large. Very, very important. So whether they keep quiet or they don't keep quiet, Biafra is going to emerge. 100% is an assurance we are giving to them. Drake, do you have anything to say before I can continue? Drake is reconnecting. So in Biafra, African died. All of them that are keeping mute, a time will come, their silence, they can no longer bear it anymore. And we are fast approaching that time. Very, very soon. Go ahead, Drake. We can't hear you, Drake. Are you there? Okay.
This summit was directly and indirectly meant for Biafra people as it reaffirms and justifies our rights as a people and our actions towards the fight against Nigerian terrorist state aggression. Though it was called Ukraine Summit, but everything that was said was directly referring to the situation under Nigerian occupation.
Drake, do you have anything to say? Go ahead if you want to speak. Go ahead.
Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear?
We can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Although there is a connotation of Nigeria as a sovereign state, which was never discussed in the negotiations,
See?
including the Biafra people.
Come again. Yeah.
The clips you just watched, the United Nations, the world leaders have indirectly validated Biafra Liberation Army in our quest to protect and preserve the life of the Biafra people. My fellow Biafrans, the world leaders made it very clear that self-preservation is a must. They use the word must. And it should be protected.
Drake, are you ready to speak now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Your background is noisy. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Good everyone.
Go ahead.
I want to appreciate you, man.
Are you speaking from the homeland?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you speaking from the homeland? Are you speaking from the homeland? We can't hear you, please. We can't hear you. You are not coming out. You are not coming out.
At all costs. At all costs. Self-preservation must be protected at all costs. And Nigeria has tried everything to destroy and annihilate Biafra people, and we must protect and preserve ourselves at all costs. And we are referring to Biafra, even though the summit was about Ukraine. My fellow Biafrans, the world leaders told us to be, and they made it very clear in the summit, as they define the United Nations Charter in a very clear term through their submissions. confirming that Biafrans are acting within the legal framework of international law. My fellow Biafrans, I want the Nigerian terrorist state to listen to this. The world leaders have spoken up that even they themselves have no right to violate or act outside the charter, which has been agreed by all nations who are party to it. But the same charter that they have agreed they will never violate, Nigeria has violated it. Nigeria is a signatory to the same charter that they say can never be violated by killing those who they claim to be their citizens, Biafra, kidnapping Biafrans and enforcing their disappearances for many years. Unchallenged is the violation of this charter and the nation with impunity. And today we are resisting them. My fellow Biafrans, I want you to understand that the world leaders at the summit also made this very clear. They made us to understand that currently, in the case of Biafra, even though they are sitting idle and watching, it in fact violates the section of the United Nations Charter, which has assigned a responsibility to them to act in accordance to protect or the protection of human rights, especially the right of Biafrans within Nigeria state. They are waiting for this war that you listen to the chief of army staff claiming that they are at war. Do you not understand that they are at war in Nigeria? Do you not understand that Biafra and Nigeria is already at war? When Musa told you that they are going to retaliate, a lot of people are surprised. You may ask yourself, retaliating with who? Against who? He has made it very clear that this is a war. A very difficult war, asymmetric war, which means they are at war with everybody in Biafra land because they don't know who the enemy is. You are waiting for these people to annihilate us before you support the liberation of Biafra. You may be a victim. This submission of Musa is a clear declaration of war, and they call it asymmetric war, which means if anything happens, everybody becomes a target. And that's why they are using the word retaliation. And that's why they will never go after those who attack them. They attack innocent people because they are now officially in asymmetric war. My fellow Biafrans, the United Nations and world leaders at this summit also reaffirmed that fight against Russia should be applied anywhere in the world where human rights has been violated. So this particular submission by the world leaders in this summit, we call on the United Nations. We call on the attention of the United Nations that Nigeria should not be exempted in this particular submission. Nigeria has violated all human rights laws. They have violated all international laws. All United Nations resolutions on human rights have been violated by Nigeria. They have also violated with impunity the right to self-determination. I hope you heard that. All human rights laws, including the right to self-determination, has been violated by the Nigerian state. But the same UN we are telling all these things are aware. The same United Nations, the same European Union, the same African Union, the same world leaders, Union. Human Rights Charter on Human Rights
People's Charter on Human Rights, People's Charter on Self-Determination Rights. Nigeria has violated it with impunity. All this union that our Prime Minister mentioned, why are they keeping quiet? Does it mean that they have not seen that Nigeria have violated it? Why are they not sanctioning Nigeria? Why are they not penalizing Nigeria from committing all these atrocities against the rights that they have, against the charter which they, Nigeria, signed? Why have Nigeria violated it with impunity? They violated it with impunity because this human rights, this United Nations, Nigeria have a representative there. This United Nations, Nigeria have a representative. African Union, Nigeria have representations there. Even in the European Union, Nigeria will have somebody that they are lobbying, somebody they are bribing, so that when any policy is coming to be implemented against them, Nigeria will bribe the whole people at the European Union. That is actually what they are doing. You remember when they were, go and tell Finland, Nigeria to make a way to go to Finland to talk to Finnish ambassador. When they talk to Finnish ambassador against Prime Minister Simon, they are not saying on a diplomatic level, or no. They have to go with body. Ghana must go. They think that every country is bribable. As a matter of fact, they bribed America, they bribed UK, they bribed France, they bribed Germany, they bribed Russia, they bribed every nation bribable. Only Finland they have not been able to bribe. Yes, they have not been able to bribe Finland. That is why when they were making mouth, Simon is nobody, is a nobody, they were thinking that when they gather all their millions from the proceeds that come from our land, they are going to carry Ghana must go. If it is 10 Ghana must go, 20 Ghana must go filled with dollars. They go to the ambassador of Finland or Finnish ambassador to Nigeria. When she see them carrying Ghana must go, she will rescind on her decision, or she will change her mind on Simon and say, okay, go to my country, kidnap him, I'm not going to say anything. Nigeria believes on the power of money, bribery, and corruption. So after committing all these atrocities, after Nigeria violated all these treaties that they have, the United Nations, the European Union, the leaders, they are just looking at Nigeria, not doing anything, because Nigeria have bought their silence. Nigeria have used money to cover their mouth. They can no longer speak. Nigeria have used money to block their ear. They cannot hear. That is the problem that is facing the world leaders and the international community. Very, very important. I want to welcome you, my brother Nonso. Thank you so much for joining me. I want to also welcome you, Chukwumeze, for co-hosting. I've been sending this co-host. Nobody has been receiving it. I don't know whether it is network, but I thank God you have received it now. So thank you so much. Nonso, I welcome you, and you're on the mic. Watching a cable, you have the mic. Speak to your people, make your submissions. Bring it on, brother. We are here to decimate the zoo. Go ahead, Nonso. Can you hear me, Nonso?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Mazi. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead and make your submission. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
All right. Thank you very much once again.
Mazi, don't use the investigation of what happened there to come here.
Mazi, who be this person? All right, it's my honor. It's a great honor and pleasure for being among the midst of my brothers, my wonderful people of Biafra. I bring special greetings to each and every one of us, both my mothers and my fathers back home, especially. And we say thank you once again for gathering here today. You see, we have a topic up here, and I'm just joining. You see, which says world leaders, UN, EU, AU are watching for Nigeria Biafra war before their mediation. Why? You see, I've said it before that this war that we have been fighting, you know, they tried to modelize it. You know, in the 1967, what they did was that because there was no media, you know, so but this time around, since they notice now that we are in everywhere, they are in media and everywhere. So what they choose to do is just to pay ignorance and just pay deaf ears and just pretend as if they don't even know what is going on, you know. So, and the good thing is that I thank God that we have great and brave leaders who has taken up the mantle and the mandate of the people in the sense that, you know, defending self-defense is not a crime, and that is the best way to go. And in this case, as we can all see, we have picking up arms to make sure that we defend ourselves against those terrorists that come in the name of the so-called Nigerian Zoo terrorist army in our territory to kill our poor women, destroy their farms, and rape them, burn their houses. So this is the stage that we are now. So what we are doing right now at this moment is just to, you know, pretend. They are playing the games of pretending. So, but it doesn't really matter. We are keeping record. That is the most important thing. We are keeping record of everything that is going on. So, and there's something that I just want to point to, just touchlight here. And I just want those that know that those that I'm talking to knows themselves. Though I just want them to know that, you know, especially you this criminal Afonja, so-called Nigerian agent, it shall never be well with you and your family. It shall never be well with you and your generation. I have said it. Your propaganda and lies is not going to stop us. Your propaganda and lies, false allegation and false words against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or against this Biafra government in exile is not going to sell, because evidences are there in public and evidences are speaking for themselves. So you can rant from now till next year, rant from now till you go, or rant from now till thy kingdom come. Your words or whatever you are saying does not hold any water. I am speaking directly to you, so-called Afonja Chibueze, or Mazi. You call yourself Mazi Chibueze. It shall never be well with you. May woe betide you. Thank you very much, Mazi Chukuma. Thank you very much, my minister. Thank you very much, each and every one of us that are here. I welcome all of us once again. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Chukwumeze, go ahead. You have the mic, sir. Okay, thank you so much, Nonso, for that wonderful submission. The British can pay deaf ear, Americans can pay deaf ear, world leaders can feign ignorance, United Nations can pretend, European Union can continue to rant and look as if nothing is happening in Africa. Even the African Union can continue to dance naked in their various markets as if nothing is happening at their backyard. The Biafran people are determined for their freedom.
Yeah, here. My brother, can I speak now? I don't know if you can hear me. Can anyone hear me? Can I speak now?
I just wish it was the time I do analysis. They reminded us, that we need to hold this some pace against a dictator, tyranny, a terrorist state who have taken up the war against innocent women and children in Biafra. And I'm telling you, you must hold your self-defense like never before. Nigeria has no rule of law. The rule of law is unacknowledged. And we have all to resist a government that uses violence will be responding with the same habit of violence. That's why it is very important that every Biafran all over the world, anywhere you are, irrespective of whether you like Samoneta or not, the defense and the liberation of Biafra is now or never. That is where we are different. And that's why we are the government of Biafra. It's our responsibility to take it up according to the submission of this country in the Ukraine is to protect Biafra. I want you to understand that Nigeria can never win this war. Call it asymmetric war, call it jungle welfare, call it whatever name you want to call it. We have seen Musa calling it the jungle welfare. We have also seen him saying they are in asymmetric war. And it is difficult to work because you don't know who is the enemy, everybody's the enemy. Sometimes they go to the place and you beat them from the back. And that's why they are retaliating against the people. And Nigerians, those who call themselves Nigerians, do not understand that Nigeria is at war. Yeah. The only point I'm trying to make you understand today is that Musa has explained that I'm at war and he called it asymmetric war. What else do you want to know? The question was, they left primary responsibility and handling the secondary responsibility. Nigeria is at war and the military are laying siege. The place they believe the war is taking place. Where is that? Biafra land. You as a Biafra person, if you refuse to hold this liberation day, you or your family be affected. Because whether you believe in Samoneta, whether you believe in the Biafra government or not, you are already an enemy. By the submission of Musa, your family are also the enemy. In the asymmetric war that have been declared against us, your family could be the one they will retaliate on. Because we cannot put our hand, we've already taken up arms like everybody else. So asymmetric war, where the other is the enemy, at the same time, when every Biafra enemy, you are already out of the walkway. The earlier you come to support this liberation, you are going to. And this is also to give kudos to the Biafra liberation army who have Nigeria with our little resources. Followed all social media analysis on me. But this particular case that I'm worried, nobody thinks. Because Jim was talking and the voice was worried. So everybody should talk and listen to Musa and the beginning is worried because we have defeated them. The Biafra Liberation Army has neutralized nothing of these terrorists in our land. And we are proud of them. They will continue to hold down. Our demand is very simple. Only out of Biafra land. Remove every checkpoint. Where the enforcements of Biafra are taking place, the appearance of Biafra are taking place every day. If you do not dismantle all the checkpoints, they will continue to die. That checkpoint, because we have died enough in this checkpoint. We have disappeared enough in this checkpoint. And we are now pushing back. We are fighting back. And nobody's going to stop us. Oh, I'll return to a peace and Biafra will come.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Chukwumeze. Go ahead.
I can't really talk right now. Mazin also.
I can't hear you.
I can't really
No,
talk.
so can you hear me?
Please let the mic go to Mazi Drake because Mazi Drake wanted to say something, but when he was playing that.
Let me ask you.
Okay, Chukwumeze, go ahead.
Yeah,
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yeah,
good afternoon.
Yes, I've never said anything. I don't know if anybody can hear me. Yes, yes.
Okay, Drake, go ahead. Mazi Drake, go ahead. If I am Laura, go ahead. If Mazi Drake is not ready, I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I want to appreciate you all for your wonderful work. Yeah. Going on this topic, I remember when our leader, our prime minister was telling this. If you like to bring all the fighter jets come to Biafra land, all of them will go down. And I think that will be where the world will start talking. And I'm seeing that, the propaganda and whatever they are doing, up to today they are panicking. They are now paying their agents to carry on their propaganda. But I want to assure each and every one of us here that we are at the top. We are winning them. It doesn't matter whatever they say. It doesn't matter whatever they do. There's what pains me most is that when I see some of our brothers, that will open space and stop talking trash. Guys, I get mad because these people they are food. They are being bought over by the US. You open your mouth and call our leader name. You listen to what most of them. And Master David, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, but you can't hear me.
Mazi Drake, we can hear you, but your environment is somehow noisy. Mazi Chukwuemeka, I don't
I've
know if you are
muted
on
him.
mic.
I've muted Drake. So Chukwuemeka,
Or
go ahead, please.
all right, Drake, please, if you find yourself in a calm environment, you can come in and make your contribution. Mazi Chukwuemeka, go ahead.
Network is really disturbing me there. Hello. Am I coming here?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you. We can hear you. Just speak.
I'm still not hearing you. Let me come again.
Okay, Mazi Chukwumeze, go ahead.
Now, I just want to ask Mazino, so the Chibueze is talking about, is it the one from yesterday that was with us on the space?
No. This one is Afonja. You know, this one is, you know, these criminals, they are everywhere. They can use any name. No. Shouldn't do. This one is Afonja. I just had the opportunity.
Talking rubbish.
Yeah, I
Those
just had the opportunity to get into their space where I found them, you know, passing false, you know, propaganda against especially our leader, Mazi Nabukano. So they never knew that I was just like a one-time bomb, you know, just waiting for them to just, you know, hit the nail on the head. And I guess that space is no longer existing as I speak right now. So, and even though it does,
So you are
definitely.
not the first. You are not the first. Those people, they are paid agents. They
We
are all
shouldn't
paid
talk
agents.
much about them, my brother, anyway. But Maazi Chukwumeza, I hope I answered your
Yeah.
question.
I just want to be sure. Drake, if you're ready, go ahead.
Thank
Mazi
you.
Drake.
All right, thank you.
Mazi Drake, go ahead.
Drake,
I don't know.
are
My
you
not.
there? Go ahead.
Yes, you can hear me very well now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what I was saying before. You know, our prime minister made the zoo a promise that if they lie, let them buy thousands of fighter jets and come to Biafra land. That will bring all of them down. And you know, they thought it's joking. But I think it's when it will start. Maybe that is when the world will start talking. You know, I'm not concerned and I'm not bothered about this sold out brother, this our sold out EOS brother that have been already been bought over. Now, all of us are yearning, all of us are agreeing to get this our freedom. I believe it's not that the world is not saying what is happening, how the zoo is collapsing. You know, and believe me, the zoo can go to any extent, you know, to make sure that this data will doesn't come to reality. I get me. They can go to any extent. They can play anything playable to make sure they silence this data with them. But they are above it. What is their fate now? I don't know all that dream in that they are chamber today. Doing meeting. They are all crying. So I want to let us know that the time we are now, I'll still keep on saying it, it's a critical time that the arrow will come from every angle, you know, to stop us. But we should not give up. Their propaganda, their lies, what they can, you know, they are coming with every news, you know, to make sure they bring us down. But believe me, you know, a lot of them still don't believe that come December 2nd, Biafra will be redeclared. You know? But I want to let us know that Whatever we are doing here is really, really penetrating. It doesn't matter how many of us that is here. But as long as we are voicing out every day here, I want to let us know that our voice is going very far. So, please, my brothers and my sisters, let's keep this fire burning. Let's not back down. The world, I'm 100% sure that soon the world will begin to talk about us. It's a must because what is coming ahead is even far more greater than what we are seeing today. You know, soon the world will begin to talk about Biafra. Believe me. So let's keep this fire burning. Let's keep pushing. Let's not bow down for this Afonja. Some of the Afonja say that can be brought over, to bring us down. I want to thank us once again. Please, let's continue pushing this movement. Let's continue, making our voice heard out, even if they are ignoring us. But I'm sure sooner or later they are all going to talk about us. Please let me stop here for now. Thank you.
David Azer, go ahead. David Azer, please.
Please, can you people give me back my? I'm
Okay,
not
go
clear.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Please, Chukwumeze, did you hear me? Did anybody hear what I said?
Yeah.
Or was I talking to myself?
Yeah, you were ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chukwemeka.
Hello, can I speak now?
Yeah.
It seems like my network is clear now.
Speak.
Am I free? Okay. As the Biafran struggle is going ahead, I love what is happening. Even here in Imo State, since we are here, even I'm online stage, I'm following our leader, Simon, and the good work he's doing is very nice. Even as no matter how we always try to preach the news here, some people will just be talking nonsense, saying that they don't like the clean of our security agencies and all those why. Me, they even have luck that I'm not I'm not inside the Biafran Liberation Army because for a long time I have found a way to see if I can be a member because all these stupid checkpoints around this way, it's only here in the southeast that they know how to be a quick checking point. Even the ones along this road, Akashi road, by now they would have run away from here. They should even pray to God that they are alive to stay there and be collecting money from people. Even the day on that sit at home as I was coming back, I just went out to see how the vicinity and how the whole town is moving. I saw how everywhere was cool, everything, everybody, no fly was even moving out. Even the stupid security officers who were standing before police junction, how they were acting as if. But some of them who were even standing on the road, they now started hiding under the roof of some shops. I was laughing at them. I said, oh, so it's reached this stage that you people now hide. I thought you have guns and you are strong. You know how to kill Biafrans and know how to capture them. Now you're afraid. You should have stand on the road. They have a very rare.
What is going on now?
Chukwemeka, are you there?
I think they keep
Okay, David Azer, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. There is just a small thing I just want to add for what some of my brother have said. One thing is that someone saying that they're ignoring us, they cannot ignore us because they are getting the message. One thing that is true is that Biafra have come to stay, and no man born of a woman can change it. The politicians can hold on for a while. They can do the little they can to try to change the narrative, which they can never change. So they can never ignore it. I think now everyone is talking because the game have changed. And I appreciate a prime minister for what he's doing, because I know that it's now they are getting the language. It's now that they understand that the Biafra can never, never be silent. And I know one thing, that as we continue in this struggle, many of them may try to do what they did during the First War. But this time, I know that Prime Minister have studied them, they have know what to do, and to make sure that the history never repeat himself again. I know that they are trying to do everything that they can within their own power, but God in our side, they have already been defeated. They have already been defeated to this stage that everyone is now begging and crying to release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That means we have already won. We have already won. So I just want to encourage everyone to, to keep the faith. It will not be wrong from now. We celebrate the freedom. That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, my host and my co-host, Mazi David Eze. Thank you very much for this your wonderful, let's say it's just a little an addition to what I have just said before. But in the other way around, you just highlighted it and make it very, very more clearer to our people to understand. You see, what I was trying to say then was that, this has been what they have been doing. They did this to us in 1967, and though they didn't succeed in full, so they continue doing it even till the time of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, till the kidnap of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They did the worst to the extent that it got to the extent that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. And even before then, this was what they have been doing, because all this while we have been, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was here with us, I believe that he summoned so many petitions to all these entities, and they ignored to read, pretending as if they don't know exactly what is going there or what is happening, feeling just, turning deaf ears all this while. But today, the result, what is the result of those things that they were doing? They thought that it's going to, make us to give up. They thought that we will then maybe somehow they could defeat us, by ignoring us all this while. So, but it didn't work, to the extent that they went ahead to kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was the worst, and that was when they thought that it was over for everything. But to God be the glory, he gave us our prime minister who took this mantle, and today now see where we have gotten to. And now they have now realized that this thing is not something that they can stop. It's not something that they can even try to even play on our intelligence, or even try to bring to apply those engagements that they did in the year 1967, and which they have also been applying, and they think that they have been getting away with it. But this time around, we have our prime minister who has stand in the gap of all these things, setting the difference and setting the record very straight, making sure that he's speaking the language that these criminals and these terrorist people does not even understand. And that is the results that we are seeing today. You can see them now talking, you can see them now trying to bring a solution, and that is the best way, and that is the right way for us to go. Thank you very much, Mazi David Eze. I really appreciate you for that contribution you just made now. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Who goes next? Thank you so much, Mazi.
Yeah.
Drake. Have you spoken, Drake?
At the moment, we just feel on the speaker. So Drake haven't gotten a very calm, a very calm environment for him to, air his opinion. So though he was making his contribution then, we couldn't hear him very well. So Drake, I believe that you can hear me. If you are in an enable environment which you know you can be able at least to give us your 2 minutes contribution. I know that you are at work. Then you should be welcome. Mazi Chukwuma, you are on the mic. Please go ahead because I don't know, these people have been kicking you off and on. Please, Mazi Chukwuemeka Amadi, please pick the mic. Yes. Mazi Chukwuemeka, go ahead, please. Thank you. We can't hear you if you are speaking. My host and my co-host, please, I don't know if you guys are having any issues of bringing in people because I've been finding it very difficult to come in since morning. So I don't know if you are still finding it difficult to bring in other listeners to the speaker.
The problem, I can't see no request is being made so far. Only those on the speaker
I'm really,
session.
really
I don't know whether
happy.
it's
That we have gone a very long way, and I will be happy that one day I will just wake up one morning to see another nation, a great nation, that my children will live in and be happy. Thanks to our leader Mazina Nekalo and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the undefeated and strong man at that. Tunga. I'm very happy. I just wish if I can contribute by money, at least if I had the chance to be a Biafra resistant fighter or liberation army, I'll be very, very happy to follow them to do the work of Biafran soldiers. I'm very, very happy of how things is moving now. They are just shouting. They have not started shouting, the Nigerian government and all these some useless senators who are there enjoying. One day will be their last day. They are just seeing the little. How will I say it? As in Chichos Aboga. Bluetooth mode. Turn on one day who she did that China been a
I can make sure I'm SUV mode that now. None of them will drive it again. Dara. You may know
Mazi Chukwuemeka, my host and my co-host, I hope, did you guys hear him? Mazi Chukwuemeka, the way you just said it, because I feel that Ogembo Haga, they thought that it's like before, when they come, they just come out and bring their empty carton with, they know how to line up 50 aircraft with just maybe few pilots that does not even understand those aircraft very well. See, it's only when we are not fighting for a just cause. Normally with the help of our human resources alone, because we believe in God first, and secondly, we believe in what we are capable of doing. That one is two. So, number one, if what we are doing for defending our land, trying to preserve what Chukwuemeka Abịama has given to us, this one now is between God and is between God to decide. You see all those aircraft. Me, I'm not even moved about all those things. If they like, let them go and bring all the whole war, this thing, and assemble it and say now today that they want to come to Biafra land or do anything. I will not be moved. You know why? Because God has already ordained this day to come. And the prophecy of our leader, Mazina Bekano, is the only word that I am standing on. And as long I beckon on those words, those prophecies, all these things that they are saying is just like I don't know how to say it, because these are the things that we are just saying. But in the spiritual realm, those things are already destroyed. If they think that we are joking, let them come and if they think that with all those things now that they are doing, this is not a joke. If the zoo think that with all these things that they are doing now, that is going to stop us, or is going to demoralize us, or is going to change anything, or look, instead it's going to increase the volume. With all these activities and all these things that you are doing, it's going to. But any day that you dare to try to fly over our airspace, you see the system of those things, it will disconnect. It will just disconnect. And the way we'll be bringing them down, this time around, it's not like we will bring them down, then you will run and go and maybe manage to crash somewhere in the.
My brother,
no.
my brother, also, my
We
brother,
will
also,
bring them down with
what makes
evidences, videoing you.
you know,
The whole world will be seeing it.
the zoo is falling every day, and these people, they are still seeing it. They are seeing it, and still yet they are still carrying it on their head. Are these people
My
not mad?
brother, don't
Eh?
worry. You see this rain. When this rain is going to fall, that is why I am laughing, because they think that these people that are not talking now, those people that are also supporting these criminals, keep them quiet. It is only it's only those who are prepared, that will be safe. You understand? So, but those of you that are feeling like they saying that you will be there ranting your mouth, you see all the whole negative bullets. That there will all those ones are the ones that we collect all of them, because the same terrorist people will still be the one to treat their fuck up there. That is just the truth. So that is why I'm just looking at them, I'm laughing. Because when this rain is going to fall, it's not going to fall on my roof alone. It's going to, when rain is falling, how can rain be falling now in this city now? And I would say maybe it's falling on my roof. It will be falling everywhere. So everybody can testify that at least rain fell at least for a few hours, or for like a few months, or like for a few days. So that is just the fact. So let them continue to rant, or let them continue to create false propaganda, or whatever they think that they are doing. Let them continue. But we'll wait for them in Biafra land. That is just the fact. We'll wait for them in Biafra land. So those are fighter jets, their armor tanks, and all those things. They don't even have the pilots of those things. They don't even have, you see, do you know what it takes to fly those things? How can you be flying now? No, just for example, this zoo terrorists. Okay, maybe the Americans are going to come and fly the. That maybe now the Americans will come and fly or maybe the one that rent people from Egypt, like they did before. All this, like no, normally the war when the war just started, they also went to I think, was it not Congo or which country? They went to hire machineries, and all of them, they have already kissed the dust, and now they're not even talking about it. So I want to know the people who is going to pilot those aircrafts, and maybe is it the Yoruba? Look, all these Yoruba people, sometimes people don't used to understand what we are doing. This thing is not, is beyond what the eye can see. Musa told you the other day that when he was flying over the airspace, they said they cannot see anything. People will not hear words, and that is the truth. Because I know that this Fulani Janjaweed, they will not be the one to fly. What they know how to drive is all this bike. They only know how to drive bike, and they know how to shoot RPG. That is what they used to carry, and those they are chain. This thing they used to do. See, those things are nothing. No, they are nothing. This time around, we are prepared. Are you not seeing our men? We are prepared. Those things that you think, we have even more sophisticated weapons than all those things that I think you want to bring to Biafra. The worst part of it is that the armor tank, we are dismantling it every day, neutralizing them every day with your men, but you cannot say it. The other one is that this one that is paying me now for you people now, just look, imagine money that the citizens are hungry. The money that you're supposed to use to fighting security in the north, now you will not deploy soldiers there. The money that you use to at least create work and provide food for the few Nigerians that you are left with. We are not with you anymore now. Biafra has gone. At least with the little one that you are left with, you should be able to feed them and give them enough and enough wado. But no, you cannot give them this thing. Instead, you are still coming, you want to come. That is why we will be destroyed in Biafran land. It's just the fact. That's why you're going to be destroyed in Biafran land, because we have already differentiated ourselves from you. We say, we don't want you. We have our map, we have our territory, everything is being made in the open, but yet you still keep on sending your terrorists into our territory. Take your Nigeria and go. These people should leave us alone. You understand? So, but since you don't want to leave us alone, anytime you bring those fighter jets into our airspace, they will be falling down, and including those that are inside. All of them will be falling down. That is just the fact. Thank you.
Yes, they will fall down. Anyway, I want to thank everybody on this space, Biafrans, those listening. But please, those listening, try and pick up the mic. Come and speak. Come and pour out your mind to Biafrans, to the world leaders. You understand? Those media, press, watching anonymously, come and pour out your mind. I just want to say Biafrans are... they are special people. You understand? Thank you so much, all of you. Despite our busy schedule, we have to make sure that this work continue, because this is what will preserve our identity, our survival. We are under threat of being exterminated, and that's why we are doing this. I know a lot of us here have so many things going on. I myself am at work, but we need to support one another. We need to support one another to do this work. If you listen, one of our leaders' favorite words, it is called consistently personified. What does that mean? He said, take that act of consistency and personalize it. When you say personalize it, make it a quality in you. Make it a hobby. Make it an habit. Make it everything. So when you are trying to achieve a goal or a purpose, when they see you, they know that you're always consistent. That is what our Prime Minister is doing. That's what BLA, BDF, BRF, Dragon Marine, Biafran Air Force, that's what everybody's doing. And that consistency has never been seen like this in the black man before. And that's why they are panicking, they are quaking, they are shaking. We can see how far this consistency has brought us. So we are not going to subpedal now. Instead, we are going to increase the gear. We're going to move with speed and make sure we continue to be consistent in everything that we are doing, right from our funding to our speaking up, to our support, to the Prime Minister, to the government. And the thing that is even making me more happy is those in the homeland are even trying to come on this space to speak. Despite the hostile nature of the environment back home, they're still coming outside to speak, which is a good thing. That shows you that when those back home have concurred to what we are doing, then just know that Biafra is here already. So, my people, we are doing a great job, but we can do better. So please, pick up the mic, come out and speak. You understand? This is division of labor. When you have a come out and say something, you can come out and say something to Biafrans. I don't know who want to speak next, but Paul Joshua, please go ahead. Take the mic. Speak to Biafrans, please. Speak to Biafran. Paul Joshua. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, the course. I greet everyone. Actually, I'm just coming. I don't really hear what you people have been saying, but I'm actually yeah, just to introduce myself to you, like into cleaning, like I clean home, office, event center. Like, please, people should please patronize me in my cleaning business. Like, I do home
All
service.
right. All right. Thank you very much, Mazi Paul. Josh, please, you should mute your mic for now. And we are here discussing a different topic. We are not here in business advertisement. So please, when you are coming in, you should first of all check on the topic and to know what exactly we are discussing here. We are very, very sorry, my brother. Of course, I guess you are calling from the homeland, and I guess you are calling from the zoo. And this is the reason why we are here. You see, you shouldn't be on the space advertising your business and trying to beg people to, connect you to all these things. If you have a good government and if you were living in a sane and a law-abiding society. So this is the reason why we, the Biafran people, have decided that we have decided to go out from the zoo called Nigeria, that evil entity that has been killing and destroying lives and properties of people, businesses, bringing them down, and there is nothing they have to contribute, creating poverty and making people to suffer, to starve, making their own citizens to turn to Alamajiri, making them turn into beggars on the spaces everywhere. Anywhere they go, they are all beggars. On the internet, they are all fraudsters, criminals. These are the only things you can only get and benefit from the zoo. So my brother, as we are here now, you see, the reason why we are here is that we are talking about the injustice and the atrocities that is being committed against the people of Biafra and amongst the world leaders, for them failing to, understand that there is a current war going on right now in Biafra land, which is the southeast of the so-called Nigeria today. So we have already given them our mandate, releasing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We bring peace, and withdrawing their terrorist army in Biafra land, we bring peace. So without doing that, we are not going to drop our arms. We will make sure that we continue to defend our land until the whole world we come to understand that we are not joking. Because right now, I think that in the so-called Nigeria, this war that is going on in the so-called Southeast Nigeria, nobody is talking about it because the rain now is not falling in everybody's roof. But by the time this rain we get hot, everybody will begin to talk about it. I'm telling you, my brothers, everybody is going to talk about it, because you see those fighter jets, instead of them to create a enabling environment for businesses, for people to live well, they didn't, but they went ahead to use it to purchase Tucano aircraft that they are going to use to come and kill and commit genocide in Biafra land. You know what? Those Tucano aircraft, and even said before they will get to Biafra land, they will all be destroyed. I am telling you. So I wanted to ask a question, Mazi Chikuma, or my host, anyone who, because I don't know if I'm offline, you can, I want to know, you see, when this game gets tougher, because very soon and anytime sooner, we will be declaring and we will be redeclaring our sovereign nation, United States of Biafra, on the 2nd of December 2024 this year. So in a line of defense, so what are we going to what kind of mechanisms, and I'm not here for us to discuss, but I'm just, we are just trying to share ideas, because as in want to know what we, the Biafran citizens, might be expecting, then, because with the kind of fighter jets and all these things that these people are purchasing, though we know that it's not going to stand. But anyway, I'm asking now, does it mean that are we going to fold our hands and allow them, because when we are fighting for our defense, are we going to fold our hand and allow them to fly those fighter jets when the game gets tougher? Because I think they purchase more than 20 or so. When the game gets tougher, are we going to allow them to just fly those fighter jets into Biafra territory and you know, in line of defense, you know, committing genocide? Or is there any way we could, because sometimes I hear our prime minister, you know, saying that we are everywhere. Of course, I believe that we are everywhere. Is there any way at least we could also try to bring them down, even from anywhere they think that they are taking off from, you know, at least so that the rain should not be falling only in Biafra land, so that at least when the rain is falling in Biafra, let it be falling somewhere else. At least it can be a model to conflict. I'm telling you, because at least that would be a way, a kind of way for the news to go more viral. Because if the rain is falling in only Biafra land, you know, this CNN and all this BBC, they will not like to report it. They will still like to cover it to see maybe if the zoo will win. You will see maybe if the zoo will win. That is what, and they will keep supplying them weapons. So as long as they are doing that, I'm expecting to see is that at least somewhere in Nassau Rock should just explode immediately. Somewhere even in Lagos should just go down. I'm telling you, this is what I'm expecting. Thank you.
So see, you are sounding like you are not seeing what is happening, and like you are not seeing what is going on. Are you not seeing? Are you not the one saying here that Musa said when they bring their Tukano jet to bomb the Biafrans, they will not see anybody. All they will be seeing is grass. Are you not the one saying it? Why? They know they cannot bring it down, because if it steps down, believe me, it will never fly again or ride again. I don't know if you are getting.
I'm okay. Thank you. So, you know, the reason why I'm just saying this, because, you know, sometimes, okay, that one is enough for me. There's no need for me to go more further than that. Thank you very much. You just gave me a little. I understand.
Remember one thing again. Like our Prime Minister said, any day they will bring out their aircraft cross Biafra territory or Biafra air. That day, no, any amount they carry, all of them will go down. And you also say that maybe from that day, the world will begin to talk about Biafra. Because these people, they are mad. These people, they can go to any expense. But we are well prepared. You know, it's not today. Our Prime Minister said it clearly that he has taken his time to study the zoo for so long before he come out. So believe me, our Prime Minister knows what to do. He knows exactly how to tackle this zoo, because all of them are criminals, non-entities. How could you imagine your country are suffering, your citizens are dying, you know, things are getting worse and worse every day. You don't care about them. All you are interested on is going to purchase fighter jets to come and kill your own people you claim you are securing, to come and bomb them and commit genocide. Your people are dying. Companies are moving out of your country. You are not interested on it. You're not interested on the poor ones that are dying.
In the first place, Mazidio, in the first place now, if not for this their propaganda and this American government that is even selling all this Tucano jet and allowing them to use it to come to Biafra land to, you know, to fly over Biafra space. No, I want to ask them now. All these fighter jets and all these Tucano jets that they are buying, is it the insecurity that they're supposed to tackle in the north, or are they purchasing all these fighter jets now for the Boko Haram terrorists that they have recruited to come and use it to do what?
My brother, look. Okay, let me tell you something. You see all those swaps, all those bandits that are in the north. Okay, now tell me, who is purchasing those arms that they are using? Who is sponsoring them? Who is giving them money to purchase those arms that they are using to massacre, you know, change communities to IDP camp? To tell you that the zoo want to colonize me and you. That is their plan. Are you not seeing that they are not talking anything happening in the north? All their focus are in the east because they know we have risen up. They know we have come to say no, enough is enough. They know we have carried arms, and they also know that we are not going to bring it up. And that is why you see now you can imagine those how do they call it? Those ones you see that they were penetrating into the north. Now you can ask yourself, who opened borders? Who opened borders for those idiots? Are they not the same zoo? Eh? Now let's look at this to tell you that the zoo doesn't have sense. You know? Now people are dying in your country, in your so-called country. Okay. You are not interested on the ones that are carrying arms, slaughtering people. You are after people, peaceful people. Just as our prime minister said, we are peaceful. But the only thing we are demanding from you people is leave our land alone. Pack your militaries, your terrorist militaries, leave our land alone. Is that so hard? We have said no. Enough is enough. I'm busy by force to be in a marriage, my brother and also. These people,
No.
they are still believing that they can still weigh us back. They are still weigh us down with their gun and bullets. My brother, let me tell you, thousands of them are dying in Biafra. Okay, now look at a report that came yesterday that 27 of them died. For the only news that I carried it, our prime minister posted it. The only news that I posted it in a Biafra land was one radio station there, and they said it's 17. Now you could imagine their propaganda and their lies, and this is what they have been using to rule their so-called country. Lies and propaganda, nothing else. Lies, barrel of gun and propaganda, nothing else. They don't want me and you to know the truth. And that is why we have come to say no, enough is the enough of these killings. And we are not going to drop our hands until all the whole country come to, put them out, because I'm sure the whole world is seeing what is happening. But they are keeping quiet. I believe so many of them are just looking and watching to see how we are going about this, because a lot of them are aware of the genocide and the massacre of Biafran people. But I'm very sure that a lot of them are still waiting for the right time. That is why our prime minister made this clear that until all those aircraft that they are using their so-called Nigerian money to purchase, until we begin to bring them down one after the other, I believe that is when they will begin to know that we are serious. Are you my mic here?
Thank you, Mazi Drake, for that wonderful submission. On the speaker, we have Mazi Sir Williams, my co-host and my host. I hope we are all together. Mazi Sir Williams,
Yes.
From here. Thank you. You are welcome. You have the mic if you are ready to speak. Mazi Sir Williams, you can unmute your mic. Thank you, sir.
Sir Williams, we can't hear you. Are you speaking?
No, unfortunately, Sir Williams has really been having network issues, even for the past yesterday. Same thing is still happening to him. I can see him reconnecting on the listening section. So please just try to request for the mic again, and we'll give you the mic. So my host and my co-host, is there anything you want to say concerning what we have up here? Because this is a very, very important issue that has also been bothering me all this while. But though since I have realized that these entities that you just put up here are worse than even terrorists. So and even because of what is going on even around the world, and with what is going on around the world today, we can see their rules and their activities.
Go ahead, Nonso. Oh, Nonso is no longer there. Wow. Okay, fellow Biafrans, just like what our brother was saying, it is very, very unfortunate what is happening, that whatever is happening, the world leaders, those who are supposed to take care of what is happening and speak about it, they are keeping mute. They are not saying anything. They are not doing anything. That is very, very unacceptable and is very, very uncalled for. The Biafran people are suffering at the hands of international community. All the atrocities against our people, nobody is speaking for us. All the atrocity against our nation Biafra, nobody wants to put his mouth, nobody wants to come to our rescue. But with the Biafran people, we have taken the bull by the horn. Our destiny is already in our hands, and we do everything humanly possible to bring freedom to our people, and nothing anybody can do about it. Go ahead, Nonso Chukwumeze.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's like they're attacking the space, but it's okay. Anyway, what I want to say is it's very simple and short. Biafrans, the first line of defense is you. You are the first line of defense. The first thing you have to do is identify who is your military and who is a terrorist. Anything Nigeria in our land is a terrorist. Be it traffic conductor, whatever it is, all of them are terrorists because they all carry out one agenda, which is to oppress the people of Biafra on behalf of Nigeria. So once you see them, automatically get into your defensive mode. It doesn't matter. There are so many things you can do to defend yourself. Form a collective block. Form collective form of defense. Talk to the young men in your kindred. You understand? You guys can create a form of defense with bottles. You can do petrol bomb. You can do so many things. Even catapult is a weapon. Stone is a weapon. Sticks, everything. You can use everything as a weapon because it's your land. You know the territory. You know the terrain. So once you see them, you get into that defensive mode. And I don't know where this new military hardware that the zoo is buying, where it's coming from. I don't know if it's coming from Turkey or from United States. I don't know. But if it's from the United States, I want to remind them about the Leahy's law, which says any artillery that is being bought must not be used on the civilian, only to defend. So these zoo military people, these terrorists, are using it on innocent civilians. So I think it's high time good people of the United States, or I don't know where, stand up and speak. Because the same blood that runs in your vein is the same blood that runs in the veins of Biafra. It's no different. Or is it only when you need organs Biafra become important? I'm talking to the international community. Or is it only when you need resources Biafra becomes important? Speak up. So learn how to defend yourself, because if you don't defend yourself, you will die. And we don't want any casualty. Before the BDF we respond to wherever you are. You have to do your own part. Think of what you can do to defend yourself and what you can do to defend Biafra. Because at this point in time, everybody is a soldier. We are all soldiers. You are a soldier, I'm a soldier. And our women, they're all soldiers. So please let us do the needful so that we'll protect ourselves and we can all rejoice in Biafra. Yeah, go ahead, Mazin, also.
Yeah, my message to these entities that we have up here is that because I just want them to understand that we have seen their activities and what they really stand for, in the public, since the genocide being committed in Israel, October 7, I think October 7, some time ago, that has led to a full-blown war within different countries fighting against just one nation, and now I have seen their roles and their activities. So as things are unfolding, as things are going on, that is when you get more knowledge and more understanding of when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us that he has made a petition to the EU, to the AU, to the UN, and all these so-called organizations that whenever he go there and talks about our freedom, they turn deaf ear and even say they don't even want to even listen. So I haven't seen all these their roles and what they really stand for in the public. Because of what happened now in Israel, we saw the role that they were playing in Israel, supporting these terrorists with supplying these terrorists, weapons and other stuff. How come maybe they are having their food stuff, these terrorists having some weapons and being badged with a UN badge and all these stuff, So all these things are being proven in the open. Hello, am I being heard, please?
Yes, you're coming out clearly.
Yeah. All this with all these things that we have seen is enough for me. That is the reason why you see when you put up this question, when you put up this question, why when you put up this topic here, saying that world leaders like who are they leading? Which world are they leading? They are leading themselves. These people are not world leaders. They are world rulers. They are just world suppressors. These are the world killers. These are the main world killers. Because without these entities, I'm telling you, I believe that there would be peace all over the world today. But with these criminals, they will come out in the open, tell you something that you want to hear, but behind it they are doing something negatively just to stop you, or to eliminate your ideas, or anything that you have to bring to the table. So these are the kind of entities that we are talking about. So we as Biafrans, seeing all these things as an evidence is all over that's happening, and seeing what they represent, we not even wait. You understand? We are not going to wait, for them to come into the mediation right now. Remember what our Prime Minister said, that even if you see, even our Prime Minister has lost confidence in all these so-called entities that you have here.
My brother,
He said that it is only Finland
imagine
that can mediate.
if not for our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, imagine if not for him. Just imagine.
That is why he said it is only Finland that can mediate. You understand? If the zoo terrorists or whosoever that is interested at this point, it is only Finland that is going to stand as a not any of these are all criminals. Look, let me tell you, the Israelis don't even take all these people as anything. I'm telling you, you see, especially the UN, they have really messed up. I think they were chased out. I think their headquarters was demolished in Israel. If any of us here are current or maybe following what is also going on there, you understand? Because they are evil and the atrocities. The only thing is that when all these things are coming up, they try to suppress it. They don't want to talk about it. It is only when when someone just posts it and immediately they get hold of it, they try to suppress it, they try to bring it down. That is why you see the atrocities of, because these are the criminals, these are the terrorists themselves, these are the people who are sponsoring all these jihadis, all these terrorists, all these things, all these protests you've seen happening all over. So how can they have not they have not have time, you know, finish sponsoring jihadis and all these criminal terrorists all over the world, even especially the one that they are doing in Nigeria indirectly. Especially now, they are even sending their terrorists into Biafra land, and we are defending our land. They have refused to talk, but now, my brothers and sisters, those time has gone. You see, in this era that we are right now, with what we have on ground and with what we are doing, I am telling you, these people, they will be forced to say something. And they will be forced to say something. And whenever they are going to say anything that they are going to say, they are going to apologize for the genocide and for the evil, for everything. And if they think that they are too big, or maybe they cannot apologize, or they are not, that is what is going to befall them. I'm not going to say anything much, but anyway, I will leave it between them and God. But one thing is sure is that Biafra land can never be, we can never allow any terrorists to take over Biafra land. We will defend our land to the last man standing. That is my message for all these criminals that you have here, because if they even exist, I don't know. Now, since the petition also summoned by our Prime Minister now in the AU Banjul Court, we are still waiting for the zoo terrorists, you know, for them to respond. Now, I don't know if they have responded to that court. I don't know yet. So, because if at all, it would have been in the open. So, and these are the kind of entities. So let's see, and we hope to see if they will respond or not. But like our Prime Minister have said, that we are just only following the due steps and following the protocols and everything, so that at least tomorrow they will not say, why did you not do this or why did you not do that? But we are not depending on any of them, because we don't take any of them any more serious. You understand? But we continue to do what we are doing in our land to make sure we neutralize and delegitimize all these terrorists that come to our land with arms and bullets to come and kill and destroy our properties. So we continue to defend our land against these people. If you like, come with your Tucano jet. If you like, you come with your is it come with your, because that thing I don't used to call it ammo tank. I used to look at it as Homer Jeep. If you like, you come with your Homer Jeep. You think say you wise. You think that this is before that you will come with those armor tanks that have all this kind of ugly face. Don't you know that Homer Jeep have ugly face? They used to use it for SUV too. You don't know. If you bring that armor tank in Biafra land, our Biafra Liberation Army will be looking at it like Homer Jeep, you know. So all of them will be neutralized and they will go down. You know, we only see you coming in. So as you are all coming in, make sure that at least in a few days, just make some videos. At least let us see you going out. So that is where I'm going to yield my mic for now. So thank you very much, Mazi David. Thank you very much. Mazi Chukuma, thank you. Hello, is everybody here? I hope I've not been talking to myself.
Yes, we are hearing you. We are here.
Can anyone hear me, please? From the listening session, can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, Mazi David, you are there. So I think we don't have anyone on the speaker yet. So I will look for something to keep us busy, because this space must keep running, must be up and running. So whenever we have any updates, we'll bring it up here immediately. So for the meantime, I think I have something to bring to our audience. Let us listen to this one. Our Prime Minister is laughing here.
Yes, thank you so much, Nonso. Thank you so much. Amazi Chukwumeze, are you there to speak now?
Mazi,
You know, we have been
Mazi
here
David,
since.
I have something that I wanted to play now since nobody's on the
Okay, go
mic.
ahead,
You
go
didn't hear
ahead,
me.
go ahead.
Let me play this one now. Let us listen to this criminal so that we know what to tell them again. We need to be checking our Prime Minister's handle for any new updates, because whatever he posts is what we are going to talk about. If nobody's requesting for the mic, we will just be going and picking updates from our Prime Minister, bringing it up here. We talk about it. So I'm going to play this one now. All these criminals.
Any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us.
And your entire family and generation that will remain in incarceration. And your entire family and generation that will remain in incarceration. Your entire family and generation that will remain in incarceration.
You wearing a suit? Yeah, look, I'm not used to seeing you in a suit. But I'm an LP logo. Yeah. I'm still Labour Party for life. Okay. You wearing a suit? Yeah, look, I'm not used to seeing you in a suit. But I'm an LP logo. Yeah. I'm still Labour Party for life. Okay. In a suit. But I'm an LP logo. Yeah. I'm still Labour Party for life. Okay.
Gịnị ka ndị a na-akọ dị?
All the Nigerian people, all the security forces, all the...
Gịnị ka ndị a na-akọ dị biko? Ka m malụkwa ihe a na-akọ. Gịnị ka a na-akọ dị ihe? Ka ndị ọzọ ka m ji ewere. Homeland. Aghọtakwana m ihe na-aga ebe a biko. Don't understand. Ọ ihe a ha na-ekwu eme ha anaghị ejebulu egwu wee etinyezie ha ekwu ofu ihe abanye ebe ahụ. Kedu ihe na-emedo ebe ahụ biko? What's going on? Ọ na-ahụ na ọ dịkwa ka m emechi this thing biko. Biko ruo na ọgwụ ncha ejesi. Bido ha anaghị mere one thing or one thing.
The council to Mazenam also accepted. So all parties have accepted. It is only so all parties have accepted. It is only
Okay, I think I'm gonna end it. They messed it up.
moving the political
let me wait.
consideration to move it forward so that could be right. Some negotiations. What is enough for the consideration of the trial judge? Although to be fair, the lawyer representing the government made it clear that it wasn't within his remit and that they would have to go directly to the Attorney General. Of course, it will be up to the Attorney General hasn't responded yet. The Attorney General has not responded yet. Yeah. But the Attorney General also takes instruction from the Commander-in-Chief, President and Commander-in-Chief. So that was why we were appealing to the Commander-in-Chief to direct the Attorney General to invoke Section 174 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic as amended, Section 174 1C, Section 174 subsection 1C, and subsection 3 basically talks about the powers of the Attorney General, that an Attorney General at any time before a judgment is rendered has the authority or the power to be able to withdraw his suit. So we want to take care of that, and also to invoke Section 107 and Section 108 of the Administration of Criminal Justice Act 2015, which basically talks about discontinuance of a criminal case and withdrawal from prosecution. So we believe there has been a precedent set. Right. In other cases
whereby recently the chairman of Metiala was at the determination of the court. His matter was settled. Sunday, at the determination of the court, his matter was gone. So worry at the determination of the court, and rightfully so, his matter was gone. I keep pronouncing his name wrong. The former CBN governor was granted bail. MFL was granted bail. It now appears that as if Nadikal, who was also charged alongside these other people for the same reason, appears that there is one set of rules for the rest of Nigeria and one set of rules for an Igbo man. And there is also one set of rules where a Northerner is freed, a Yoruba man is freed, a Middle Belt, South man is freed, and then when it comes to the Igbo man, he will continue to languish in prison. So there's an issue of injustice, regardless of the expectational bias that people may have, regarding Nnamdi Kanu or not. Is it material, is it consequential? But in this country, everyone is subject to the rule of law. And I'm so happy that Justice Nyako recognizes that and has given an opportunity for all the parties to come together. And we're appealing to the president. I have known the president to be a listening and attentive president, and that I would not wish to see the president to do otherwise. Doing otherwise will render the Southeast to continue to be savaged by bloodshed.
Excuse me, I need to come in here. You see, this narrative that you people sometimes you come here and you'll be talking anyhow, because when they give you this kind of platform to say something useful, as to make it, you have almost 8 minutes to give some points that is useful, but you cannot make a very good use of it. You are saying that you are still here now saying that Southeast will continue to experience war. Who are the people bringing those insecurity to the Southeast? Our demand, is it not very, very simple and short? Our demand was very, very simple and short. Even before our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was kidnapped, he told you all that you should withdraw the military from our land, because these are the people who have come there to a mountain checkpoint here and there, kidnapping our people, you know, extorting our people, kidnapping them and killing them unjustly. These are the people causing insecurity in our land. These are the people who are shielding this your Fulani foot soldiers, those ones coming with cows, those ones coming with cows and guns and machine gun into our bushes. You are the people that are shielding all these people. These are the simple things that we ask, that withdraw this territory, this terrorist army from our land, and insecurity will stop. Release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that has done nothing. But you people think that holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the continue of bringing in military is going to stop is going to subdue us. It's not going to subdue us. We have taken it to the other stage this time around, and we are making sure that any terrorist that we find carrying arm under the Nigerian state must be neutralized under our defense. Thank you.
Many people, scores of people are being killed mercilessly in the Southeast, including military officers. The high level of crime and criminality, banditry, assassination, and kidnapping continues to be the order of the day. And these are all taking advantage. These are all taking advantage of the incarceration of Mr. Kanu, right? Because all these people are agitated that he's still there. But once we remove Mazi Kanu from the factor, then it's a lot easier to know those who are benefiting economically from crime. Yeah. In the Southeast, are making Southeast ungovernable, and a lot of people are not going home now.
Yeah, we're going to come back to that nettlesome question in a moment, but let's just go through the action that you have taken. And you're one of those who spearheaded that action in the National Assembly. This letter calling for Nnamdi Kanu's release has considerable multi-party support, doesn't it? With lawmakers from the APC, PDP, APGA, and even NNPP, right? And there seems to be an urgency to your call for Kanu's release. I think you mentioned some of that, but just tell us a bit more about what spurred you and your colleagues into action at this time.
what stood me, like I said somewhere, was that I was elected a member of the Federal House of Representatives. And through my campaign, I ran on one single issue, that I would not be shut up in seeking the fundamental right of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and others in that camp. And I've demonstrated that from day one. I've questioned everybody that needs to be questioned. I've lobbied everybody that needs to be lobbied. I've consistently made my case for it.
But would you lobby in the same way for someone who
Of course.
is not from
Of course. I
your
will.
constituency,
Yes, I will.
or who's not from the South?
I'm a member of the National Assembly, and that's what it means. Like, I'm not just there
So you're
to
there to stand for
justice.
Right.
I want to stand for justice. So, but in this wise, it's Nnamdi Kanu and the sensitivity of it. Now, my colleagues honored me by accepting to be a part of this. I could have easily done it alone, which would not be successful. I could have also done it through other caucuses, which will not be successful. But this is for the first time that Nigeria is asking for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as been demonstrated by the members of the Federal House of Representatives representing various constituencies across Nigeria, coming together on this sensitive issue.
And how many are they? I mean, because initially, I think the newspapers were, some said 43, others said 50 lawmakers coming together.
Honestly, it must have been typographical error. The number is actually 50 that have signed, ready to go.
Right.
But because that we're on recess, we believe we will resume that plenary on or about July 2nd. And today we have commitment that would actually put that number over 150 honorable members all across political divides, all across the nation.
That's sizable.
Of course, to demand for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
And
I'm honored by that.
Yeah, and you called, I mean, you mentioned this earlier, for the Attorney General to discontinue the case based on sections of the Nigerian Constitution.
Not just for public interest.
Mazin, so can I come in here, please? Pause. I want to say
But
something.
come in before you lose the line of thought.
First of all, I want to say this journalist is an idiot. He's a fool.
Okay. Thank you.
When you hear the name, he's a Biafran, but because he want to be so British, he want to so be British, he's speaking with his nose. That's just to show you how the mentality of the so-called Ifulefus and saboteurs have just been. They love their oppressors. They want to be like their oppressor. If they have a means of taking away their skin and putting the skin of the oppressors, they will. Look at a journalist that's not asking investigative question to know what is going. First of all, he's talking about he's being incarcerated. He's not being, that man is being kept illegally. He did not do anything, but yet they decided to keep him there. They kidnapped him.
You know one thing, Mazi Chukuma, when they use that word incarcerate, that thing, you don't know how it annoys me so much. Somebody that you kidnap, that is what the English that they try to use there to look as if they arrested our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whereas they kidnapped him.
Yeah. Nobody is talking about the illegal rendition. Nobody's talking about the kidnap. Nobody's talking about, can you go and kidnap someone because you want to prosecute him? Okay, the so-called idiot man that is saying that I represent his constituency or whatever he was saying. First of all, let me make it clear to you guys that you guys have now been given vote of no confidence. As far as anything, representation, political representation on Biafra territory, you guys are null and void. The foundation which you stand to propagate yourself as representative of the people has expired, which makes you guys null and void. You say that this is nobody is above the rule of law. everybody is subjected to the rule of law. I want to ask, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned you in your own zoo court and the judge ordered the zoo to release him and pay him compensation, did you guys do that? So, number one person that is supposed to uphold the rule of law, which is the court, and the number one so already of law. Secondly, the court declared our leader why release him, but instead you held him illegally and still went ahead and filing an appeal. The same court that is supposed to uphold the rule of law, that is supposed to say, no, this case doesn't hold no water. Instead, Binta Nyako, that idiotic Amajeri judge, still went ahead trying on an illegal case. Aside from that, you know that you don't have anything against this man. Why don't you leave him and let him go? But you say no. Now you are directing the zoo government to go and negotiate with him. That's why I love what our leader asked them. The journalist said, the judge has said that you should negotiate with the federal government. So what do you think? What did our leader say? He said, I cannot seek what I did not initiate. It means he cannot negotiate with anybody when he did not commit any crime. But if they want to negotiate with him, they can come and negotiate with him. Then he's going to give them his own terms and conditions. Of course, we all know what that will be. His release and the freedom of Biafra. So, Zoo, for so long, have always break the law, and they have not gotten any repercussion. But now, we have turned the tides around. So all their crimes, all their atrocities will not go unnoticed. And for all those of you that are still carrying out diplomatic ties with the zoo, after they have break international law and international treaty, the likes of Britain and the rest of them, don't worry. Your own is coming for you. So I just say, let me just put that out there. The breakers of the law cannot be the same people to insist that you uphold the law. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi. Yeah.
Say that section, I think it's section 174 gives him the power to end the trial if the public is stressed in the interest of justice and the need to prevent abuse of legal process. And you believe that Nnamdi Kanu's case meets those criteria? Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. Right. And we expect
this is a man that they have kidnapped for the past 3 years. None of them, all these fools that are here now talking today now, none of them came up to the media to talk about all these things, even including this idiot that is here saying that he represents himself and his family from homeland. It shall never be well with these people. I know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Mazi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, we can hear you, sir. Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Unfortunately, there is no way I can bring people in. I have about 5 requests here, but I'm only seeing requests. I don't see the bring in button for them.
Send me the co-host or
the co-host is not working. I've been trying it since. It's not working anymore. So, and it's like we are going to round up. Sorry, you have to make their submissions.
This is what is going to happen. Can we bring down this people? We are going to bring down this space. Is there that maybe